Hold on, testing this on-screen chat. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's working or not, but just a moment, un momento, por favor. Yeah, Shanine, I just saw that. That's crazy. I don't want to necessarily get into that kind of stuff here on this particular episode though, but I'm definitely praying for peace in the Middle East, my friend. It's definitely insane. All right, everybody. Before we begin entirely, I guess we should say a little prayer for peace in the peace in the Middle East, Send your thoughts and prayers, etc. Scary times to be alive. Checking my monitoring, checking my stream really quick. I promise we'll start here in just a moment. Hey, what am I giving away? It'll be a Amazon gift code. If you look in the description, I have a little bit of that information below. It's basically a here. Let me turn this music down a little bit. It's basically a Amazon gift code. If it'll be for the folks who purchase crossover with my affiliate link. If they so choose, I am going to end up doing a giveaway because today is the last day that crossover is doing their 23% off of their product. So it'll be for those for if you number one, you decide to go ahead and purchase crossover, it's 23% off. But if you do, comment, etc., you have a decent chance. Depending on your participation rate in the chat, you have a pretty good, shot at doing a little bit of a further discount than even that. So, okay, I think that I'm all good. My overlays, my elements look like they're actually running. Um, my my chat testing looks like it's finally showing up, but I don't know, it's weird. I'll just resize it like that and hopefully it sticks. I don't know. Maybe yes, no, maybe so. Crossover cracked. We don't support that in this channel, my good sir or ma'am. Don't ask, don't tell. Keep it to yourself, yo. Okay. So, good afternoon, people. Um, yeah, so this is a stream slash video that I decided to end up. Let me turn the music down a little bit more. Ended up planning out a little bit. There's still a lot of new people, new to Mac gaming, new to Mac Silicon, just new folks in general. So I see from time to time, hey, how do I do some of the more simple things? And not to say that, everybody does start somewhere, but I figure maybe I can present some of that stuff and maybe some of the extra little tidbits that I've picked up along the way. One for new folks, two for just folks in general. There are some moderate users that I think are specking their games out still way too high and etc. for what their systems can do through translation layers and etc. So yeah, that'll be kind of today, just basic gaming. Then later on, I'm gonna go through and also this will be the second half of me. I was sick last week, and I was gonna end up doing a video that tests more of my library, but part of this, I'm just gonna do some of the games that run well on my system, and then I'll do a couple, excuse me, of the larger resources games, like Elden Ring, Final Fantasy 15, Armored Core, in the hopes that I can compare it to some of my older footage with older versions of Crossover and CxPatcher that have now, if you're not aware, CxPatcher has CxPatcher 4.1 now is bundling GPTK 1.0. I think it always did in version 0.4, but it's also bundling what's called MSync as opposed to eSync. Well, eSync is still technically there, but it also bundles MSync and it will help speed up performance of games and etc. as well. Okay, let me take a look at my chat. What do we got going on in here? I'm under arrest for the scamming ship. Listen, you got to find me. That's why we stream with Air VPN. Oh wait. If you take a look at my comment section, Air VPN is a great VPN utility to hide from folks like Mac Pro Tips that want to come block your shine. Get on Air VPN and hide from those oppers while you're, Cheyenne out here. Shanine, I'm sorry. Names, not my forte. Games, run through you all day. Naming, not my forte. Let's see. It's always so funny when I'm playing games too. Like the Pokemon names always come out like super butchered. It's hilarious. It's a whole event. Let's see. Have a good stream. Appreciate you, MPT, bro. Let's see. Hooray Gaming. Indeed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, I feel down about crossover or about CSGO to or CS2. No need to feel down. We can still play it. And that also opens up the market to someone else who's going to probably give us a great proprietary situation at some point in time. Maybe a year or two. But with CSGO out of the way, the play field is entirely open for folks like the Newgrounds, the battle bit looking first person shooter game. I want an extraction. I really want an extraction. There's a game called Dark and Darker. It's like an RPG extraction that's really fun. Yeah, a couple of things hopefully end up coming out for us. Let's see. For some reason, Elden doesn't pick up my controller. Did you have any similar issues? Definitely with there are two things in particular that I can show you that you might not know. There's two places, one to turn off your Steam input recognition or input monitoring, and then there's also, well, there's two places to turn off the Steam, what is it called? Steam overlay or Steam controller settings. And then there's something that you can turn on called input monitoring that you can look up in your system settings. I'll show you how to do it once we get to Elden Ring way later, of course. But yeah, Arab names are hard. No, not it's not the Arab names are hard. I am just the worst person at pronouncing names ever. You can maybe type it out phonetically so I don't continue to butcher it. I apologize. Steam input is turned off. Yeah, Kim, you might want to do go to your system settings and search for input monitoring and make sure that that's toggled on for crossover. I'll go if you remind me if you're still here, or actually here, I'll just write it down and I'll include that in this video as well. Okay, let me get my notes app open so that we can go ahead and start breaking some of this down. Appreciate everybody that is here, that is watching, that may be watching in the future, etc. Hello, time travelers. Hit that like, subscribe, share it to all your friends, etc. I'm gonna go through my notes really quickly because Professor Scammer, Professor Max stuff is here. I'm gonna save the noobs. We are going to have a really fun, pleasant time gaming on these devices. Let me grab my notes here. Okay, so for the giveaway, let me just go ahead and read it from the source. For the giveaway, what I want you guys to do, again, like, sub, comment. I'm gonna go back through the video towards the end, well, after I get finished in 24 hours and pick a random comment. If you get selected and you've bought crossover, then I'll go ahead and let you, or excuse me, just send me a screenshot that you did all of the requirements. Send it to my email. It's in my YouTube about page, some Mac stuff at gmail.com, and then I'll get you set up with like a $15 Amazon code. It'll be two folks that'll pick. If I pick you and you didn't buy crossover, then I'll go through pick somebody else. We'll figure it out. But basically, just like, share, etc. And yeah, help the channel grow, etc. Some games still don't play with controllers. Elden Ring is not one of those games. My Elden Ring plays perfectly. We should be able to help Kim out. Again, that's input monitoring. If you go to your system settings and just do a search, input monitoring in your keyboard settings. But again, I'll show you how to do that once we get to Elden Ring. Crossover is absolutely worth the money now that 23.5 is out, precisely, as well as MSync. MSync improved. I'm not going to say a flat 33%, but there are spikes of greatness within MSync. And the consistency from the floor, I feel like, has been brought up quite a bit. And that was actually the first thing on the let me see, on our notes, on our itinerary. Let's see, crossover, air VPN, so you can hide from the laws while you're scamming. And also, yeah, again, check my description. I have an affiliate link, help your boy, help yourself. I plan to put most of the resources that I make from like affiliation, etc., back into the channel, like trying to get early access events, trying to get those videos put up, trying to get better games to play on the channel. Couple things that way. So, excuse me, Jay Fish, my boy, what's good? How you been, dog? We were just talking. Me and Matt Pro Tips were just talking about scamming you for everything you're worth. So now what's up, bro? Let's see. Okay, we got some new overlays. Did you peep? Yeah, run the stream back, bro. We got some new overlays. I don't know if the text boxes at the top quite work. I'll probably just resize those out of the way, but we got some new overlays. And let's see. Okay, Gaming 101 Intro to Modern Mac Gaming. Okay, so this is for you new folks. Um, the boys in the chat, the usuals. Appreciate y'all. Y'all might not be as y'all definitely won't be as interested, I don't think. But yeah, mainly a lot for the new folks. So intro to Mac Gaming. I think that we need a little bit of history. We're gonna start at the year zero. Okay. And actually here, let me do this right quick. Boom, we got a professor whiteboard. I'm so professional. I'm so prepared. Look at this. Okay. So we got history. I'm not going to type that out. Can I type on this thing? I can't type that out. History. All right, we're going to start at the year zero, which is whenever the first M1 chip came out. So you go back that way, dark ages, just blasphemy, chaos, Intel Max. We don't care about them anymore. Starting from the year, what, 2020? Deuce deuce. We have the first M1 chip. Tim Cook said, "Let there be video games." Okay, that's going to bring with it a lot of things. We don't care about Intel Mac so much. And again, this is intro to modern Mac gaming. But yeah, a lot of primordial juice. We don't even know what happened. They're saying that there could have been another universe that spawned from this one. We don't know. We don't care. Anything before 2020 is just hearsay. Nobody knows. It was the Dark Ages, right? Like One Piece. Nobody knows what happened. But here in the M1 series, we got a couple things that are helpful. We got metal, we got Rosetta 2, we got wine, we got all kinds of things that are going to help us get to where we need to be, which is natively gaming. If y'all have seen some of the other games I've been playing, Resident Evil, totally different experience, totally new experience. It's better on M1 than it is on PC, or I would say Windows and Linux. The graphics API is infinitely better. Not infinitely, maybe like, 20-25%, but that all chalks up and amounts to a very good gaming experience, which is where we will start. So let me grab my notes real quick. Where we were going to start. Yeah. Here, I wonder, can I get a new tab? I don't think I can get a new tab, but I can probably at least just erase some of my history line. Okay. And what we'll do, again, for new folks, and I'll have timestamps after this so we can just, skip around, skip around, etc. Okay. So types of Macs that we have. We were just talking about the Incels on those Intels. We're going to get them off though. We're going to get them to the M series chips. That's going to be when everybody says M1, M2, and all the other crazy things that we don't recognize. That's what they mean. That's what we're talking about. The M series chips, the new Macs that can't use Boot Camp. Boot Camp was another whole nother program. It used to work really well, but we moved off these Intel chips to do crazy things on the M series chips. So zooming out, we got Intel and we got the M series Macs. Um, New folks for the M series Macs, there's a couple things that are important, a couple pieces of terminology. I think that it would be best maybe if we split them up into a couple of items. Excuse me. The M series chips. Let's see, what do we have? Here, I'll do a line right here. This will be our symbol for type of grouping, and it's really simple. For the M series chips, there's 4 lines of product. You're gonna have your base chips, okay? You're gonna have the pros. You're gonna have the maxes. And you have ultra. Really simple, right? Here is where the divide is going to kind of play in. These are going to be the low to mid tiers. Then you have the high to ultra tiers. High plus, like kites, 420. Okay. I think that my biggest reason maybe for starting some of this is the also let me make sure I have my chat open. Let's see, looking fresh. Intel Macros crying right now, of course. Bums. Okay, so we have a couple of different tiers. Low, mid, high, and then the ultra. If you're a developer, good chance you probably won't need the upper tiers, but I'll still probably end up getting one anyway because you know that 8K output is upon us. Um, Next, I think that what I was saying, the most important things to me, I guess, are folks that are complaining that their games don't play appropriately. So what we have to consider with our M series chips, there are different tiers of device that you have. If you have a base chip, I don't care. Well, generally, since we're only on the M2s, um, if you have a base chip, you're going to be low to mid. If you have a pro or a max, you're going to be somewhere between mid and high, ultra and higher, ultra tiers, of course. Your What I thought might be a good idea was to talk about how you want to measure or how you want to take a look at these devices. Um, a good rule of thumb is just use what the industry uses. T flops. I can't spell with a mouse cursor, but T flops or flops. This is just teraflops, but flops. A T flop, just to make it as simple as possible, is just a performance rating. It's just how many calculations your particular processor can do. And it's generally comparable across different devices. So let's see, CS2, oh, they got some CS2 stuff going. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry about the CS2. We're good. We're good. I promise we're good. We're going to get something better than CS2. I have a feeling. That feeling might just be copium in my veins, but hey, let's roll with it. But yeah, T-flops are a good measure point because our processors could be measured in T-flops. So can the Xbox, so can the Switch, so can your phones. It's a really good measuring tool for your devices. I have a couple of windows on another Firefox. Oh wait, I'm not even utilizing my here. Not even using my sound effects like that. Should have been using them from the beginning. Forgot all about them. Um, Start the stream over. Professor some Mac stuff. Scamming to you live. Scamming from a live studio audience. That's the wrong. Hold on, where is it? Thank you, Dej Loaf. Man, this is a long soundbite, yo. What the heck? There we go. Scamming to a live studio audience. Okay, that was a long soundbite, yo. Okay. I have on another window, where is it? Just a couple of some general ratings. So you have, for example, Xbox Series X, 12.1 teraflops. Here, let's did I do any further than this? Actually, here, let's do it. Let's do it here. Let's see. Last gen console, let's see, Xbox One T flops. All right, so Xbox One, just the standard Xbox One's 1.3 T flops. That was a last gen console. Let's see, the Switch. Oh, not the Switch one, but the Switch T flops. Very weak device, but it's all good. That's a really good device. Those games are generally pretty good for what kind of device that is. Let's do PS4, 1.8 T flops. Let's take a look at our how we measure up. Let's see, M1 uh base. Should I type in base? Base. M1 base T flops is about 2.6. So we're sitting nice. We're doing well. There's a couple things to consider, like, and the next thing that we'll go through is, how we actually play games, translation layers, etc. Uh, do deliver just a little bit of a performance hit. So it's a couple things that you need to take into consideration. But generally, we're sitting pretty well, pretty decent. So we got M1, M1 Pro. Let's see how much we're sitting here. 4.6, M1 Max, 10 T flops. Okay, not bad. When we stack up next to the previous generation of consoles. Um, what's important is maybe the current generation, because that's kind of what we're launching next to. And I think the M3s are probably more in line with the current gen, but let's just check out the Xbox Series, the S. Their standard model is 4 T flops. So you're looking off the top. Xbox's worst performance is you're looking already at an M1 Pro, 4.6. Yeah, you need a Pro if you want to compete with the worst Xbox. And that's not necessarily bad. That is a lot of utility that's going to be packed into a device that can run everything from, your music production to video games. It is a little bit more expensive because it has so much more utility, because it has, things like Thunderbolt, etc. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, we got the stream bot up. We got the stream bot up. Let's go. Let's see. Give me sounds. We can't hear. You can't hear the sounds. No. Are you serious? Wait, we gotta stop. Pause the stream. Hold on. Pause the stream. You can't. You guys are asleep. You can't hear the sounds. No sounds. That hurts my soul. What about any of those? Did you hear any of those? Let's see. Andrew Size a great channel, but for new people myself, this goes. He goes a little fast. That's okay. That's okay. We got different tiers of coverage for different tiers of consumers, so that's okay. Andrew Sai is the GOAT. Maybe that is starting a little bit fast for most people. So this video will hopefully help a lot of folks get up to speed on the bright side. Thanks for stopping by. Hit that subscribe, peep the stream bot. I did so good for myself. Did you hear the sounds, Jay Fishing? No, I'm so hurt if those sounds really aren't playing. Like, that's so sad. How can you guys hear the stream music but not hear the sound bites? That's so crazy. Should I check my output now? Because I'm playing out through my. Can you hear my voice? You can hear my voice, right? Can you hear the stream music? Pro tips? Damn, we don't have the sound bites. That's crazy. Let's see. Also, he always uses Steam. I like to see how it'd be to install games without Steam. Steam's not always the cheapest. Didn't hear the music either. What the heck? Hold on. Do I not have the desktop audio. Hold on. We'll go back to, we'll add a scene real quick, or we'll add a source. That makes me really sad if I was just talking to dead air, you know? You know? You know? Here, let me add macOS screen capture. We'll do, oh, not that one. All the scamming is going on over there. Turn that off. What about now? Can you might hear anything now? Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Now you hear the music? Oh my God, I'm so good at this. I'm the world's best streamer. Oh my goodness. Wait, not anymore? Oh my God. So I think OBS. Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this? I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. What about this? If I just put my music on the screen that I'm monitoring, how about that? Does that help? Not anymore. Mac Pro tips you the bad luck, I swear. Let's see what we got. Oh, but that means that I have to play sound bites on screen. That's so embarrassing. Okay, how well, I gotta play that long soundbite again just for y'all. Thanks, Dage Loaf. Man, that is very unfortunate. But if this is how we have to play, I guess this is how we have to play. Okay, but anyway, back to the module. T-flops. Again, you know, what you want to do, new folks, sum it up. Whatever chip you have, you want to literally type into Google M1 Max T-flops, and you want to compare it next to an actual console to see the performance that you would average around if the game was a native port. Which brings us to ways to play games. Or actually, is there anything else I really need to say? Yeah, you actually just need to measure your performance appropriately. I see a lot of people with M1 base chips with 8 GB of RAM that are really unhappy that they can't run Baldur's Gate at max settings. It's because your system is weak. You got no flops, you have no chanclas, no sandals, none of that. You have a weak, and not that it's not a valuable system, it's just that it's a base system. It's weaker than the current generation, so it's not going to stand up against. Oh, you still can't hear it? Ah, that's unfortunate. My music used to work. That is very unfortunate. Desktop audio monitoring. That's so. Here, let me see if I can do. How did you hear it previously? That was so, that's crazy to me. Let's see. Is it an audio output capture? Here, let me try to see if it goes through audio 2 channel. Audio. Oh, ouch, ouch. Playing through my monitors. Oh. That is not what we want to do. Okay. How about, oh no, I see what you mean now. I think it is possibly my MIDI. Here, my music is definitely on. I don't want to play through my monitors. Here, just a moment. What about now, MPT? I can hear it through my monitor situation right now. Now you hear it. Okay, okay, well, this blows. Got to start the entire 40 minutes over. Amen. Funny laugh track. Goku. Oh man. Okay, anyway. Okay. Sheesh. All right. I don't think I need to play that on this screen anymore. I think it was just probably my actual output. You heard it through the monitor? What do you hear? What about now? Do you hear it now? No, no, shut it down? Huh? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Shut it down? Are you saying that it's too loud or that is over? We have to, every time I improve my quality just a little bit through various tools, I always ruin some other aspect. That's hilarious. But oh well. Anyway, um, T flops, uh, stop complaining on Reddit that you can't play Baldur's Gate in ultra settings if your processor is weaker than an Xbox Series S. Oh, you heard it coming through my speakers only? Okay, well, I guess I have to fix it after stream or something like that. Feel free to put on some music yourselves, I guess. RIP if you're watching this in the future. Oh well. Thanks for letting me know you can't hear anything, because I definitely would have been quipping to myself, etc. Okay. Next. Um am I still streaming? Okay, I'm still streaming. I thought my stream died for a whole hot second there. Okay. Next, let's see. Performance and tuning. What do we got here next? Check the notes. Types of max, the tiers, measuring some flops. Oh, I think it may be a good comparison here. Um, let's see. Just so we have them. Xbox Series X, T flops. Excuse me. 12 teraflops. What are we looking at in terms of a Mac that is on the level of a PS5 or an Xbox Series X? Let's see. We are looking at an M2 Max. Now, granted, keep in mind, again, the thing that we're going to talk about next, newbies, the ways to play particular games they're going to be a little limited given that we don't have native ports a ton just yet. And again, through translation, you're going to take a little bit of a performance hit, but you're looking at an M2 Max if you're expecting to play it as anywhere near as well as the default settings on the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5, just a rule of thumb as a baseline. Me, myself, I have just an M2 base chip. Um, yeah, so that's what we're looking at. Almost 4. Let me make sure I read this. So this is somewhere around the ballpark of a PS4 or just the regular Xbox One, which is all I really wanted at the time, all I can really ask for, um, or all I can really ask this device to perform at. And again, let me see, Xbox One. It's a really good 30 frames per second device. Oh, actually, so it's about twice as strong as that. One X, I think, is nope, about 6 teraflops. So it's about half as powerful as this, but just the normal Xbox One running games like Final Fantasy, it does this about checks out because it does run Cyberpunk, it runs Final Fantasy well enough, Armored Core about well enough. So it's being somewhere between the Xbox and somewhere between an Xbox and the Series S or Series X. The base M2 chip is somewhere around there. It's good for all of your day-to-day purposes, etc. But yeah, that's enough of how to gauge your system. Look up your T flops of your system and then compare it next to what you're trying. That'll give you a really good idea of what device you need to buy, how much you need to spend. In addition to just the straight up the RAM requirements, if take a look at any Steam game, or just look up any game in general, let's say Final Fantasy 15 requirements, it'll give you, and then you go to Steam, it'll give you pretty much, yes, I am definitely 70 something years old. Where's my requirements? It'll give you everything that you need here. You can look up Intel Core i5. You can see the T-flop performance rating of this device and how much RAM you need. Next, memory, 8 gigabytes minimum does not mean 8 gigabytes. You are also running things on your system in addition to this game. If you only have if you only have 8 gigabytes of RAM, do not expect to run this very well, if at all, or any game for that matter that requires 8 gigabytes of RAM. Things like No Man's Sky that have like 4 gigabytes of RAM requirements, of course, they'll run beautifully. You're within specs. But again, just a couple things you want to look up: your chip, how much of a performance rating you have, and your T flops. And then make sure that you have enough RAM, and that'll make sure that you have a device that'll line up with what your expectations should be. I think a lot of folks just see the M series chips and think that, well, and this is kind of not fair. Apple has really good branding. So a lot of times, a lot of people's expectations are just like crazy. But for the most part, it's something where the devices, once you actually look at different performance ratings, you can actually get a really good sense of what you're purchasing and what it should be able to do. Next, methods to game. Uh, can I get a pages? I really wish my sound was working so that I could have some kind of hey MPT, if you're still in here, was my sound, did it sound was that just blasting loud? Should I actually play it at like 10% in the background and maybe it sound like real lo-fi like? Should I do that? Or is that just not necessary at all? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna do while I'm waiting on the delay from that response. I got a new pages document open, and we're gonna do this methods to game. All right, a couple of different ways that we game on these devices nowadays. You have native, and we'll explain a little bit of this. So you have native, meaning that there is a port of this game. Developers have gone ahead and programmed all of the instructions to the native metal API from whatever port they were from whatever version they were working with, and this is the native running version of an application. So like when you see No Man's Sky, well actually that's a bad example, at least on this system. When you see Baldur's Gate has a native metal port, that means that it's working intended for the silicon chips. Now, there's another native version, essentially, it's called Rosetta. It's kind of native. It is the API that translates, I think it's is it DX, is it DirectX instructions to the Mac, to the Intel Macs or something or the other. That's maybe a 202 class or etc. Once I familiarize myself even a little bit more, but generally you're gonna have native, and then technically Rosetta is based on Wine though, I think. Oh well, we'll take this off the list for now. I'll get a double check, a rain check or something. But you got native. Generally, you're going to have native, and then you're going to have translation slash compatibility layers. And this is where I was speaking about the hit to performance. Not a great hit from the little bit of research that I've done. It seems like you may lose about 5 frames per second. On our low end machines, 5 frames taking off from 30 frames per second is quite a bit. It's quite a bit of a hit. However, it's okay. As long as that's where the little bit of extra bump in performance is going to come in handy. Um, what I mean by that is again, the Xbox One had what like 1.6 or something like that, and my device will have 3.6 T flops. The little bit of extra that it has over that console is going to make it so that it'll be at least be able to get me to that point through translation, and that's okay. You have a couple of different ways that we can play. We have what's called wine. I have a couple of if some of my I can pull up some of these AirVPN. If I can pull up some of these general definitions. Okay. Wine, free and open source compatibility layer that aims to allow application software and computer games developed for Microsoft to run on Unix-like operating systems. So this is what a ton of our tools are based on. Linux's Proton is based on Wine. It's a compatibility layer that's going to translate instructions from, say, DirectX, the Windows API. And what an API is just a set of instructions that, well, here, do I have what is an API? Pretty sure I do. Application programming interface, the instructions basically that allow two computer programs to communicate with each other. Wine is a layer that sits on top of our operating system that allows Windows programs to interface with our operating system. So you can do things like run Windows applications on Mac with crossover. You can run general games and etc. Yeah, just to keep it simple, Wine is what allows most of our tools and etc. to run. So we have a tool called Rosetta. We have a tool called GPTK. If I can figure out where, there it is. Yeah, Apple Game Porting Toolkit. We have a couple of helpful pieces of information, but essentially, though, those tools are things that utilize Wine that allow us to go ahead and play, or excuse me, to do what we need to do. In our case, it's game. Um, yeah, pretty simple stuff. There are a couple of programs that take advantage of Wine once more. So you'll have crossover, which is ultimately something that will be able to interface with a couple of the components from GPTK to allow us to run compatibility for different games that require different sets of instructions. GPTK is the Apple tool that allows, excuse me, DirectX games to be run on our systems. Crossover really just takes it to a whole. Well, crossover doesn't necessarily take GPTK to another level. GPTK kind of takes crossover to another level, but ultimately, uh, all of these deals will work in tandem to give us a certain level of playability of games. The difference being, crossover is probably going to be the best tool. Whiskey, and I think there's another one called Harbor that is basically going to be a UI that'll allow GPTK to run the different games. Now, GPTK is still a developer tool, so it's not going to be something that, is going to let you play necessarily perfectly. However, GPTK itself, integrated with some of these other tools, are becoming really good Swiss Army knives that will allow us to, again, play games that we normally wouldn't be able to run. The last level of this would be virtualization. I have a virtualization tab somewhere here for us. Do 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 do. Virtualization. All right. Use a software. Let's go back. Two, create an abstraction layer over computer hardware that allows the hardware elements of a single computer, processors, memory, storage, and more, to be divided into multiple virtual computers, commonly called virtual machines. What that means is you're not actually running the instructions as if, let's say, so boot camp, because we had used to have Intel processors. We used to have processors that would directly allow us to run instructions from, say, DirectX 9, 10, 11, 12, etc. Because our processor's architecture is literally built differently, we don't know how to do that. We can, again, with translation layers that basically say, hey, 2 equals 2 on this side, but you have to do that with -1 plus 3 instead of doing, 1 plus 1. Um, just a, tomato tomato kind of situation, but uh, essentially, what was I saying? I took a look at my other screen and forgot entirely what I was talking about. Sorry. But essentially, it's virtualization is not quite the same thing as translation. We are only going to be running an emulation kind of a system. It's not quite directly translating the calls. It is taking our system and using representations other software to be able to attempt to run certain things. Not going to run for all applications. Does work fairly well for the most part. There are a couple of differences in how those operations are achieved. And because of the differences, you'll commonly run into issues with, say, like anti-cheat that's going to be trying to scan to detect your environment. Hey, what kind of environment is this game being run on? Can we detect actual hardware, or is this virtualization? Hey, being that this is virtualized, this isn't necessarily the same setup. This can be altered in a way that we can't detect. And no, they can't play it on that particular system. And that's why a lot of folks, so a lot of games, personally, my favorite, favorite, yeah, I've been playing it for a long time, but Destiny can't run on our systems just yet. At least in a way that won't get us banned. We can definitely virtualize Destiny, but yeah, the anti-cheat will insta clap you and you will lose all of your precious loot. All your titles gone. All of your, keepsakes gone. Banned. Bungie doesn't care. I hope that their new game Marathon, I hope that they come up with a way to allow us to play using wine, especially that CS2 is no longer available to us. It just be, you know, something I feel like that not necessarily, they don't even really need to put in the resources for us. They really just need to allow us to play on the system. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? But yeah, so recap for the noobs. Where's my paint tool? Painting is fun. Okay, recap for the noobs. Um, we have Intel Max and we have the M series Max. Going forward for modern gaming, good rules of thumbs is to separate, what chip you have. I'm going to help try to determine what tiers of, well, first we're going to actually set up crossover in CxPatcher with the ultimate edition. We're going to do CxPatcher 0.4.1, show you how to use MSYNC. There's a couple of other things that we'll get into about crossover. But yeah, for the basic intro stuff, we're almost finished. Performance tuning, again, calculating your T flops. There is one more element in terms of performance tuning that I want to discuss here once we get crossover set up. Also, if you take a look at the description, this app right here that I have is the FPS counter. This is going to help you determine what settings you need to run on your game so you get the best performance out of your game. What Give me just a moment. Here, let me actually read the chat. Let's see. I have a better solution, buy a PC. I mean, you could. Folks that own Macs don't necessarily want a PC. Again, these are productivity devices. It's not something where I'm necessarily trying to convince people, hey, you need to get one of these to buy or to play games the best that they can. Yeah, get what you want. But for the folks that have a Mac that, hey, maybe they're music production buffs, maybe they want to do a bunch of coding and app development for Mac applications. But for myself, even am not necessarily even a power user in any of that regards. I do a lot of music production stuff. But hey, my me having this Mac now means that I don't have to buy a PC. I don't have to buy an entirely separate Xbox or something that's not going to work with my watch, my AirPods, my phone as seamlessly as they do. So yeah, again, just up to you. Yeah, we like Max. Cozy Mountain, what's good? Oh well, you're mountain gaming now. What's good, bro? Let's see. Love the knowledge. I use several videos to get my Mac Mini M2 running games. I'm glad that I have been of a little bit of assistance to you. Once this video finishes running as well, my bro, there's going to be a lot of useful tips that you will be able to have to make sure that you can get them running at a very presentable level as well. I see clown. Some of us have PCs, but the portability of Mac, the performance, there's no PC that compares. I don't, let's not name call. Some people, they just want to troll. Hey, that's cool. You're boosting the Mac community's viewer engagement right now. That's all good. You're helpful either way. But no, seriously, that's cool. Again, to each their own. If you want to buy a PC, okay, go buy a PC. No one here is stopping you. We're here because we want to learn a little bit more about how to do some of these things on Mac. So all good. All good. Let's see. Yeah, look like Mountain. Well, I keep wanting to call him Cozy Mountain, but yeah, Mountain Gaming. He literally loves his device. I probably had the most fun I've ever had on any ecosystem during COVID when everything got shut down. I was using Apple, what is it, Apple Fitness with my watch. Uh, it's really it takes an element out of my day when stuff just works. And I'm not saying that you can't do that in PC, but there is definitely a flavor that Apple brings in terms of just sheer usability of the devices that I am now partial to after having used them so long that they're as a user of many types of devices, Androids and etc. I didn't get the same experience. I don't know that the experience has greatly involved, and maybe it could have. Just my personal preference. It works. It works. It's excuse me. My products have worked for many iterations. Um, etc. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see. Love to see a video tutorial about installing Windows games without Steam. What your settings to try. Also, how to install unlisted applications, both with the application crossover. Mac Pro Tips is. I think that he said that he may end up having something for you soon. We'll get into that a little bit here soon. Um, in terms of the performance tuning, I'm definitely going to go ahead and show a little bit of that as well. What if you give me just a moment, let me check my notes real quick. But yeah, that's who this is kind of for, not necessarily the PC power user. It's, hey, the folks that are on this new frontier of Mac that, hey, want to go ahead and check out this kind of stuff. So, to each their own, but okay, let's see. Had some basic the last thing, so I'd mentioned a little bit about your memory. Just make sure you have enough memory for the games that you're trying to run. Again, your operating system. Oh, this is my memory cleaning tool. It's called Memory Clean 3, I think. What is this? Excuse me. What is this app? It's called Memory Clean 3, I believe. Something from the App Store. Um, it's just a resource management application. You can really find anyone from wherever you'd like to on the internet, on the App Store, etc. I have a 16 gigabyte Mac Mini. As you can see, with the couple of things that I have running open in the background and streaming, I am almost totally maxed out. And this is not necessarily the base Mac system that you can have. Again, when you're playing video games, if it says that you need 8 gigabytes, that means you need 8 gigabytes for the game. You need 8 gigabytes, or excuse me, you need leftover for the maybe the other applications that you're running as well. Man, I'm so sorry that this doesn't have music, but at least this gives you the opportunity to maybe get your own music playing on another device or something. We'll fix that in between the next stream. But you have excuse me, you need 8 gigabytes at least for your game. You're probably going to need about four for your operating system, somewhere between, 4 and 6 or so for the rest of the things that you're doing. And everything that I have going on right now, I only have 4 gigabytes remaining. So that's a little bit about memory. And again, I'll have timestamps after this video is over. So this will help clean up the lessons and etc. There was one more, let's see, in terms of memory. Oh, storage. Store. Store age. In the age of stores. Wow, that's bad. Okay, in the age of stores, I am actually running my entire setup off of a 2 terabyte, 2 TB external hard drive. And it's also Thunderbolt. Do I have some colors? Let's have some colors. Do we have colors? Oh, this is nice. Is this a color? This is not a color. That's black. Okay, never mind. Get that off the screen. Wait, is that a paintbrush? Do we have colors? We don't have color. Oh, colors. Hold on. Get colors. Oh, I don't have any colors to import. I'm sorry. Just kidding. Okay, no colors, but lightning bolt. See the lightning? See, I'm such an artiste. Okay, 2 terabyte external Thunderbolt. All this does is make sure. My intern. This one, it'll help you save a little bit of money, being that everything internally in these systems is soldered on for the purpose of speed. For the purpose, well, really, I guess that's it. Just speed and Speed, I guess. I want to be able to take my storage along with me. Maybe I want to go to Mountain Gaming's house and load up all of my systems on his Mac. Um, I have all of my systems installed to my external terabyte hard drive. I have my main partition, or excuse me, I have my main drive partitioned, and then I have a bunch of games into the other partition. um, I use a Thunderbolt again for speed. Uh, Thunderbolt 3. You'll want a Thunderbolt 3, maybe a Thunderbolt 4, so that your write speed isn't crazy. A lot of folks were also across Reddit saying, "Oh man, this is taking forever to verify. This is taking, a day and a half to actually download from Steam." It's because your drives can't keep up. If you have the base Mac Mini M1 with 8 gigabytes of RAM and 250 gigabytes of SSD storage, your device is not going to be able to write as fast as you can download half the time. Um, Especially if you have the upgraded networking. Funny story about the networking, but not necessarily something that's important, I guess. You don't need it. Optional for niche situations, I guess. But anyway, yeah, storage is something that'll also be important to you on the next upgrade. So if you have an M1 base, I think that you're in a really good situation in that you have a device now that you've gotten your feet wet. When the M3s come out, you can actually make an informed decision about what device you want to get to be your main home driver. Do you want something on par with the PS5? Are you okay with the Xbox Series S? Do you want something that's going to future proof you even more than that with the M3 Ultra, or anything beyond 2020 24, that type of deal. But yeah, storage. Let me get my notes back here. Okay, next. I have crossover installed. What I want to do though is briefly show folks generally how you will need to patch CxPatcher and etc. What CxPatcher is, don't you just love notes? Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Do I still actually have that GitHub page open? I may not actually have that page open. CXP, CXP. Okay, nope, that's MSync. Uh, let's do it here. Okay, CxPatcher. Let's go take other notes. I don't want to accidentally misquote, etc. Let's go to my boy, subscribe to my boy's stuff. Go ahead, give him all the beers, etc. Uh, let's see. Oh, he's in London. He's a London bloke, eh? Out with the foxes, eh? That was Australian. I'm terrible, but it's okay. CxPatcher. They do have some. They I heard that y'all got some crazy fox pop. Like the foxes are like roaches out in London or something like that. I don't know. Or they're cute though, but they're like stray dog hybrids or something. I don't know. I gotta go pet a fox next time I'm in London. Are they friendly? No, they're shy. They're like real shy, but they sound really like scary, like chupacabras out in the night. Okay, CxPatcher is an unofficial patcher for crossover. They are not affiliated with Code Weavers. Got to stress that Code Weavers does not support this, and they will not support your product if you are using CxPatcher. You need to unpatch it and figure out what the dealio is before you contact crossover or Code Weavers. Um, but yeah, use at your own risk, etc. Again, void of any official support. Uh, what is it? It is essentially a tool that patches in different fixes. It also now automates the patching of the library file, the lib files from Game Porting Toolkit, the files that help our system be able to run DX 11 and 12 games, or maybe it's just DX 12 games. I think it's 11 and 12 games though. They help us run the newer modern games on our system. CxPatcher is a tool that kind of combines the two. Also, there are a couple of DXVK. So what DXVK is another translation layer that ends up porting the DirectX calls or instructions to another API called Vulkan. It's just another method that we can run some games. Some games can't run on DX12, so they run in Vulkan, which is a common language that both the systems can run. Just another layer of compatibility, essentially. CxPatcher, why I use it most of the time, is because the DXVK is a little bit better than the stock Code Weaver's experience. If you look at some of the newer videos that I have with Overwatch, Overwatch loads abysmally, and they have their methodology. They have their reasons as to what they import and as to why it'll. I trust it'll be stable over time eventually. But this is a community tool from some wonderful individuals, wonderful wizards of coding that help our games again run a little bit better than they do with some of the stock experience. And that's all I mean by crossover ultimate edition is crossover plus CxPatcher. The next important thing is MSYNC. And so what I'm going to do really quick just so that I have it in this video is show you how to patch crossover. So what you're going to need, let's go to Code Weaves. Let's see. Oh, here my I don't know my password. It's only I'm only logged into this site through Safari. Give me 1 second. Let me just go to so what you'll do, go to Codeweavers, create an account, and then you'll end up downloading the application. It's codeweavers.com. Use the link in the description to go ahead and it's a purchase link. But again, you can purchase it as or you can use it as a free trial for 14 days. Once you have your crossover downloaded, what you're going to, and here, give me just a moment because I'm going to download another copy so that I can patch it live in front of a studio audience. 1 second. Let me sign in. Okay. It'll generally look something like this once you're signed in. Um, Here, let me go back. Sign in, try crossover now. You want to download the trial. Oh, wait, will it let me? Okay, it's downloading up here. The question is, what will Pluto do? Where's my finder here? Let's get a chat. Oh, we just got a subscription. Shout out to who's that? Edonim. Shout out to the boy. We appreciate that. Are you learning anything new so far? Is anybody or I guess maybe also is anybody pleased with the way that we're delivering this? Do we think that this is actually going to be something that helps new folks so far be able to kind of thumb through things so that they don't have to explain it 5 billion times? While I'm looking for my Finder window, give me just a moment here. Let me hear from some of y'all if or yeah, or hey, shout out at me if I'm missing anything maybe particularly important that you think as a new user would be helpful to know up to this point. Doing a decent job. We're doing a decent job so far though. Downloads. Let's see. Did it unzip this for me today at 4:20? That's wonderful. Okay. So we have a brand new crossover app. Oh, this FPS counter, that was also something that I'm going to get into here in just a moment. But crossover we'll also we'll go back to the GitHub page. Excuse me. Go back to the GitHub page and we're looking for CxPatcher with 20 crossover 23.5. You don't want 3.6. That's only going to be for crossover 22.1 and 1.1 under. They just have different levels of game compatibility. There's different versions of wine as well between 22 and 23.5. But what you want to do is download a new copy of, wait, where is it? Oh, just kidding. CxPatcher down at the bottom. What this is going to let you do again is going to let you patch up this app and turn crossover into a beast of a machine. And then we're going to take it one level even further. And I'm going to show you guys how to turn on what's called MSYNC, which is a synchronization tool that helps basically run crossover just a little bit better anyway. So we have CxPatcher. What you need to do, I will not ask, seeing my type ability in real time, Weavers for support or refund. If you can type like me, then you'll be successful. And what you'll need to do is what I always do is just now, generally, it would be advised to use separate bottle paths. What that's going to do is just make sure that any changes that you make to any of the programs or any of the bottle information won't permanently stick and possibly ruin something within the setup that you have. Um, real important stuff. I generally, now maybe not the best advice, do as I say, not as I do type of situation. I don't really care. I don't really mind that much. And a lot of my game file progress is really just on stream to demonstrate different things. But as we get into some of the games that run really well, I'm going to start using definitive saves. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake runs awesome, awesome on this unit. I love it, and I'm probably going to play it a little bit more. Um, that is assuming that Jfish doesn't eventually finish this game. You gotta stream more than once a week. I'm ready to see this game. You or maybe Apple SC, one of y'all. If y'all don't stream it, man, I'm on Final Fantasy, yo. But yeah, to patch the app, all you need to do just drag it over. That's it. It's patched. Has all the important stuff that you need inside to go ahead and be able to run that. I'm going to actually delete that app in a second though, because I already have a version that's patched. The important thing that I need to show you guys from here is how to enable MSync. And again, oop, whoa, damaged. Oh, just kidding. Wipe that from the record. Here, maybe I can show you how to unpatch it here. Let's see. Restore. And that was a fresh crossover app too. Here, actually, what I'll do, there's no uh there's no recognition that that app has been unpatched. That's strange. I think what had happened here, move the trash. I think what happened is that I did not open the app first. So here, we'll do that again. We'll go download again. Uh Click here. Just a moment. Also, live troubleshooting. If you guys run into some of the stuff that I am, maybe this will help you guys out as well. Oh, I have a that might be my fault because I technically had crossover open on the other window as well, or on my other monitor. Okay, so once you download it from the site, it'd be a good idea, and I'm probably also going to rename one of these versions real quick before I move it over. Okay, but anyway, just a little bit about MSync. MSync is a synchronization tool. Again, it just helps crossover run just a little bit better. You can pause this if you'd like. Oh, we got another sub. We got Junior Lobo. Shout out to Junior Lobo. Do I think 23.5 of crossover makes a difference with or without the game porting toolkit CxPatcher? Yes, because right now, I think that crossover 23.5 only has GPTK 0.4 bundled. The CxPatcher will make sure that it's a current version of GPTK that gets patched in. So technically, I guess if crossover is bundling the relevant version, no, I don't think that it matters that much. There are a couple of more improvements though that you will end up getting from CxPatcher that will help uh, over just normal game porting toolkit, or even just manually porting game porting toolkit like I've done in some other videos. But yeah, MSync is something that is just a little bit better. Says that it'll dynamically adjust based on application needs. It's not something that is static, that's going to run one particular way, regardless of the application, regardless of the settings. So it's something that's a little bit more flexible, lets the programs utilize the resources a little bit better little bit faster IMO. So yeah, we got cross again, download your crossover, open it at least one time, then fingers crossed, what you should be able to do, here, I will not ask Code Weavis for support or refund. Oh, can't type Olympics. Let's go. I will not ask. Does anybody else not use the little guiding keys on their F and J? Like my pointer fingers are always off the keyboard when I type, so don't judge me. Or you can judge whatevs, you know. I at the end of the day give you the grades, Professor Max stuff. So you know, judge however you want. Just know I'm gonna be judging you at the end. Can I not type? Oh, of course I can't type. There we go. Brute force hacking skills on 1,000. Okay. So now fingers crossed. Oh, yeah, I think here might be a good point to go ahead and rename so that we don't run into that issue again. I already have rename. I already have a couple versions of these in my applications, but just so that we don't run into weird permission issues, I am going to take these out of downloads, put them into applications. So what you should be able to do now is drag that app over and then it'll give you the notification that you've successfully patched it. Okay. So now we've bundled with GPTK 1.0. We have the additional DXVK fixes. We can close that out. We can open up crossover and how to enable MSYNC. Crossover just crashed, but it patched appropriately, so we're all good. How to enable MSync. What you're essentially going to want to do. Oh, there's one more thing. I run this off of an external hard drive. Um, so one thing that you want to make sure that you do if you are using an external hard drive is you can see all these apps right now, even though I just installed this because I have a bottle that I did not separate from. I don't think I separated from that bottle. But you need to make sure, let's say, again, you're running and installing games from your external hard drive. You want to click on, it'll generally be Steam that you install first, or another. There's other ways, and folks have asked me quite possibly to show how to do, say, like heroic or something like that. Maybe we can do that here in just a moment. Maybe in a longer moment, maybe in a like a 103 episode or etc. This will mainly just be crossover. And I don't think that I've tried heroic with crossover just yet, but it is possible to do like heroic in Epic Games. I've done it before for like Honkai Star Rail. I think you should be able to do it with Genshin as well. Um, but for now, to make sure that your CX patched crossover is going to be able to read games off of your external drive, you'll click on Steam and do run with options, and then you can generally just press run. That'll make sure that you get the new permission access to be able to run games from your external hard drive. Otherwise, you may open Steam and it may give you an error trying to add, not necessarily an error. Well, yeah, an error. It may give you an error that your drive that the location is not writable. It may not see your drive. Just make sure again, click on Steam, run with options, and then run with options and then run, and then you'll be able to appropriately read your external storage. Now, MSync, let's see, while you're at it, could you also explain how to get patched crossover to ask for permissions to an external drive? Oh, I guess I'm psychic because we just did that. Let's see, as soon as I apply my patch, it stops recognizing the drive. Yeah, so my friend, that is for you particularly then. You'll install your crossover. You will make sure that you go ahead and install Steam. You click on Steam, press run with options, click run, then you should be able to view your external appropriately. Let's see, I had the same issues as Dr. Schwadorf. I had a backup restore. A simple way would be interesting. You did just make that face. No worries, I'm psychic. That's what you got the prof here for. I'm telling you, man, we're on it. Okay. Um, what this is all going to culminate to essentially is you'll be able to, Here, let me open up my proper crossover. Uh, let's see, try. It'll scan my bottle or something like that. Open up my Steam. Just a moment. The question is, what will Pluto do? Where's my Steam? Okay, it's loading. Okay, let's see. This is going to be the ultimate intro to Mac gaming video. Man, this is a seminar. This is a whole college lecture right here. At least on low end. And the way that I tried to set this up in PT was that, let's say you want to do something similar, you can easily, since you're normally on the mid to high tiers, you can easily do like a 202 or something, and we just throw them all in a playlist. Is the way that I tried to set this up. I don't know if you would want to do something like that, but I tried to make it with a little bit of modularity so that it's like a communal effort slash like just like a general help kind of resource. So I don't know, if you're I generally, I don't like making like edited videos, etc. Um, but I try to structure it in a way that if someone wanted to come behind me and clean up the process, that at least the nomenclature would make sense and we throw it all in the same bucket of, stuff. So, where did my Steam go? Okay, Steam. Okay, so all of what we just did, patching crossover, running with launch options, all of that will culminate in you being able to, let's see, you go Steam settings, storage whenever it loads, and then you'll be able to detect your external hard drive. I have mine already set to the preferred. What is it? That's not the word. Default. There we go. I already have my drive set to the default, so you can do that. Let's say you already have a bunch of games that are installed. You can do add non-Steam game, and now you should be able to browse your directories. And as you can see, this is my external. Do I have a finder so I can show you that this is my external? Whoa, Pluto, dude, you definitely know this. Whoa. Uh, external. Yeah, this is my external. So we have, what was I just doing? ADHD. We have ADHD. Oh, okay. Steam. Where's that window? Where's the big Steam window, yo? That's so strange. Why did it do that? Why did you do that to me? Okay. So yeah, you can go install any type of, game, etc. that you may have. Sekiro, the Windows version of Sekiro, installed to my SSD. Blah 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 blah. You can do add Steam games, etc. I'm not going to do Sekiro right now. Sekiro, I don't know that I was going to display Sekiro. It runs decent, not the greatest, or at least the last time that I tested it. I'll probably do some other games here in just a moment. Excuse me. But yeah, so if you have games that you've installed from a previous instance, if you have games that are installed from another store and you want to see if you can run it just by launching it through the Steam. Once you can view your external hard drive through, again, running with your launch operation, your launch run with options, then you should be good to go. Okay, next. This is my default. I wonder where all my applications were just showing there just appropriately. But that's okay, or at least the ones with the cross ties, but that's okay. Um, so such is life with CxPatcher sometimes. But yeah, next, MSYNC. MSYNC is the performance enhancement that CxPatcher also bundles with it. Let's do some surgery. Open C drive. Where is my C drive? That is not my C drive. That is my external. Okay, open C drive. This is my crossover bottle. This is what comes up after I hit open C drive. This window appears. What you're going to do is go up a level So right click and just go up a level. Just go right beneath that directory. These directories, I believe, are in order. Bottles, yeah, these directories are in order. So if you right click, all you do is open C drive, click on where it says C drive up at the top, and then go up one directory. Also, these instructions, I think that I'm done with this page. I'll leave it open for a second longer just in case I need it. The instructions, as per uh, as per the CX patcher, how to describe this. The instructions are on the CxPatcher site. So to enable MSync, what you're going to want to do. Now, this is something else. This is something so that you, well, this kind of just goes back over what I was talking about, trying to get the launch permit to get your permissions appropriate so you can see your external. How to enable MSync. What you'll need to do is again, open C drive, right click, go to your Steam, and what you're looking for is the bottle config. It's this file right here. Open with text edit. You'll get this screen here. What you're going to want to make sure is that you have this enabled to 1. You'll do save. Again, my bottle's already all patched up with this, so I'm good. But you'll want to make sure that it's set to 1. And then with your crossover, you just need to make sure that eSync is actually disabled. MSync will not work appropriately if you still have the eSync disabled. If you want to turn it off, then you can just repeat that action, open C drive, go up a level, find your bottle config, open up with text edit, set the value to 0, um, and then make sure you turn eSync on the next time that you launch crossover. Also would be be a good idea just to make sure that you quit. Let me quit all apps in between that process. Again, my bottle is already patched up with the necessary information. So maybe I don't think I necessarily went out of order, but I think I would have probably not launched Steam initially. I would do it. So again, you starting from the beginning, you download crossover, go ahead, patch your download crossover, open it once, um, patch it with CxPatcher, then you can go ahead and open it again. You then can go ahead and make sure you enable your MSync and make sure that eSync is disabled. Then you can install Steam, make sure you click on Steam and then run with options and then click run again. And that'll make sure that you're running MSync and that you can view the stuff that's on your external drive and play with the MSync options. Okay. For some reason, Steam. Do I have another crossover open? No, Steam is just steaming. I just hate when the Steam gets real steamy. It's like a sauna. What's the temperature in here? It is kind of sticky myself. Force quit, force quit. Okay. Boom, boom. Wham, bam, turkey, and ham. What's next? Let's see. Where's my notes at, yo? Oh, Pluto do. My voice is starting to go out just a little bit. Excuse me. Okay, next, very important stuffs. Performance tuning. So again, if you take a look at my video description, I have a link to what's called an FPS counter app. Shout out to JFish. This is going to make it so that you don't have to open terminal and enter that entire config command. It's going to automate that process for you. What you need to do is once you have that FPS counter set up, do we need the whiteboard of doom? I don't know. We need the whiteboard of doom right now, but um, maybe it would help. Here, let's clean up the crossover instructions. It's my first day of being a college professor, guys. Bear with me. So let's see. We'll box this off. So step 1, you download crossover. Step 2, open crossover. Step 3, CxPatcher. Step 4, Was it Open C Drive? C Drive, and then you follow the instructions. You want to set, then you do the MSYNC. I'm torn between actually repeating it and just telling y'all to rewind the video like a college professor would. But then step number 5, I want to click Steam. Click Steam. Does that look like Steam? Nice and sizzly. See, we did have colors, yo. I swore we had colors, yo. The greatest. It only took me extraordinarily long to figure that out. So you click on Steam, and then you open run with options, and then you run one more time, and you get external. Okay. I hope that this is clear. I hope that made sense with a little bit of, I'm about as legible as a professor as well. But if we go back and just rewind through the video again, after this is finished, give me, 20, 30 minutes. I'll do some timestamps to the best of my ability. And then, yeah, so we got a little bit of history. We got types of Macs, performance ratings. Okay, let's get back into actual performance comparisons. I think, let me take a look. Actually, here, what I'm going to do, I actually have to use the restroom. So I'm going to debut some new, a new scene. No, it's frozen. It's frozen. Well, one of them is frozen. This one is frozen, but that's all good. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. Um, do some busy work, do some homework, stay busy, class. Nobody leave or everybody's tuition is canceled. I'll be right back. Question is, Oh man. Professor Mac stuff in the house, in his house, in her house, in the day house. That's my first day as college professor. LOL. What do we got in the chat real quick before we get back started? Let's see. Extremely clear, totally legible. Gonna ignore that he said not. Pretend that. Not gonna dock points from that test. Holly talking smack in the chat. Whoa, it's my first day. Shout out to MPT. Chill out, Holly, before we get you a swift vac ban from the server. Okay. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Let's see. We can see Holly talking smack in the chat. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Does MSync improve performance? Yes. Why? Yes, it does. I actually have been sitting on a video. Um, I haven't done a larger comparison video, but there is something that I'm going to go ahead and show right now. Oh, there's another, someone else commented on another video. Just a moment. Let me see if I can read that. Let's see. I'd be content if they would just fix the Xbox controller support for the Mac client, which broke some 3 years ago. Unfortunately, I don't see Zen putting any effort into it, much less fixing it, much less updating the Mac client. And that was from AJ from CA. AJ, excuse me. I'm glad that you made that comment. I'm going to table it and see if there's anything that we can do to fix it, because from time to time there are fixes. Um, for example, Armored Core is broken on PC. The controller input is broken. I don't know if it's actually broken for PC, but it's broken for us. And my one of my, I forgot which video I did it on, but one of my videos has the fix. We have to go through great lengths to actually reconfigure the controller. I can get the controller working on that game, so maybe there's something that we can do. We'll table it and we'll see if Elder Scrolls Online, if we might be able to get controller support back up for it. He also commented, let's see, Xbox controller, Zen blames Apple for refusing to update the controller, APK to allow the controller support. I don't know about the PS4 controller. Yeah, we'll see. You seem like you've done a little bit more research than I have up front. Hopefully, that's not permanently the case. Maybe there are mod files supported on Mac that we may be able to try and patch something together, but no promises though. Um, Desmo, my friend, in regards to did I change that scene back? One moment. ADHD. Okay, I did. In regards to excuse me, the performance. Oh, also I put a pot of water to boil on the stove. So I'm gonna, once that starts boiling, I'm gonna pop back over there in just a moment. Allow me to, in regards to eSync versus MSync, I'm gonna show a video real quick. I'm so prepared for my first day of college, guys. For my first day as a college professor. Um, how do I do it? YouTube Studio, best streamer in the world. I know where all my resources are. Totally. Okay. There's an unlisted video that I have that exists. It's floating in the YouTube space. It's right here on your screen right now, actually. Um, this is a little bit of the difference between MSync. This is only a 720 video. I hope that, oh, you know what I can also do? It's unlisted. So, um, actually, here, I'll drop the link after we watch it on stream. But this is the difference between MSync and eSync. MSync is going to be on the left, eSync is going to be on the right. YouTube is buffering a little bit. Again, I'll drop the link after we watch it here because, you know, proprietary access and whatnot. Also trying not to kill my stream numbers. I'll post the link in a comment under the video after the stream is done, in addition to whatever other resources might need to be pasted. Again, MSync is on the left, eSync is on the right. and there is a little bit of a performance. It'll show itself a little bit better once we start driving. But MSync is, I would say, on a baseline, a little bit more of an improvements. So if we stop right there, 42, 38. So this is Final Fantasy 15, 60. I capped it to 60. I'm going to talk about performance in a moment. We're also going to take a look at this game in just a moment and try to help tune performances as part of the 102 part of the module. Oh, we're already on 102. So crossover, MSync. Okay, well we're revisiting module 1 now that we have crossover actually patched. But there is a little bit of a difference. Let's wait until we start driving. You can definitely see in this game, for example, it lags a little bit more on the right with esync. You'll clear as day be able to see the micro stuttering is a lot more apparent on the right side than it is on the left side. So this is why professors play videos so they can have talk breaks. Clear as day, micro stuttering. Well, I was a macro stutter IMO, but and we also have a little bit that we'll get into about the actual performance readings from the hood that you're going to see that I'm going to allow our good friends over at MPC Ray explain in just a moment. We're going to go over to his channel. Again, M sync on the left, E sync on the right. E sync and maybe has a little bit better performance on the high end, but it's a lot more smooth and experience on the left side, IMO. Here, my tea started boiling. I'm gonna actually play this back from the beginning. We'll watch this one more time. I'll be right back. You cannot boil tea without a cup. Excuse me, you may not steep tea without a cup. I'm back. It's a long video. How long is this? Okay. Replied to the fifth finger. Which is the fifth? Do you count from left or right? The thumb is not a finger, is it? So are we talking about from the index finger to the pink? So is the pink, so index, middle, ring, pinky, pinky, is that the fifth finger? What does the fifth finger count as the fifth finger? Are we talking about thumbs as fingers? Because I don't think thumbs are fingers, yo. Very confusing, very misleading username. You're gonna get somebody jammed up with terminology there. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? How do I get back? World's best streamer. Where's the chat? Okay. So yeah, that is there's a little bit of difference. I can't quite say, 33% maybe was a little clickbaity of me. There are definitely frames though that are generally comparative, kind of sort of. So 30 versus 25. That's not, exactly one to one, but there are instances where like here, we're driving, we're pretty much the same weather, almost about the same time of day, just what an hour of in-game time difference or whatever. Where MSync has about 40, excuse me, and is handling calculations a little bit better than on eSync. So what's the difference between 40.1 41 frames per second and 30, like a 33% difference? Not, not, that's not a consistent thing, but on average, I would say it's at least, maybe 5 to 10% better on average. And also the stutters are still a little apparent on this game, and I'm going to show how to actually tune performance just a little bit better than this. This is capped to 60. This should not be how you play this game. This is a beautiful, gorgeous game if you set it up correctly. We're going to do that in just a moment. Next, actually, if you're generally subscribed to my channel, I try to deliver content in forms that isn't necessarily repetitive across the space. Like there is I saw one guy make like three of the same like CS:GO video like for days and days on end. I was like, man, just combine it into one. I promise you, we'll watch everything if we need it. I swear. But shout out to that guy. But I say this to say I really don't want to overwhelm folks with the same amount of content. So maybe he's the CS2 guy, or I tried not to at least do the same thing. Like maybe Mac Pro Tips will do, initial comparisons, but I'll try to do maybe like a little bit more of a long play or something, something so I'm not stepping on, or not to say that they are, but so that I'm not stepping on, anybody else's toes and making the same thing that they are type of deal. I say, excuse me, I say this to say we're gonna go check out Ray's video that does a really good job. He does a really good job explaining. Well, we're going to check out pieces of this. We're not going to entirely steal his video, but we're going to check out the important pieces that are going to help you target how to set up games. Then we'll go through and play a couple, and then I'll probably just go through. We'll be pretty much done. We got another sub. We got Aziz who's joined the channel. Welcome, my friend. Hi, how are you? Are you learning anything? Or are you benefiting? Talk to me, give me some thoughts. Um, the Our friend NPC Ray, friend to the channel, helped me configure and help is excuse me, helped me configure a pleasant gaming experience. Again, I think that my system is somewhere between an Xbox One and a One X. Um, And from what you guys saw of that Final Fantasy video, that's not indicative of how I play this game. That was just really a comparison as best as I could between eSync and MSync, which I might still end up doing just like an uncapped performance. I don't know necessarily that I need to across the board for each game, and I don't want to overwhelm y'all with, a bunch of 20 games tested videos. I maybe will do, just the one, just a couple like off stream. Like maybe I try to test it with like Armor Core. Maybe I do another uncapped one with Final Fantasy, etc. But Ray, let's go through some of this content and try. Oh, also, go subscribe to our boy. He's sitting at 158. We need to boost the boy. Get his likes up, subscribe, etc. Watch this is a really good. We're not going to watch it in full on stream, but you can go through, watch it in full a couple of times yourself, just to make sure that as we proceed through this gaming space that you know how to actually, again, here, where is it? Where's the paint? We need that MS Paint. Pay attention to your systems. The T flops, pay attention to everything. Uh, Once you have appropriately decided that, hey, I have a mid range, I have a MacBook, uh, M1 Pro, this information here is going to be helpful in tuning your in-game settings. So we'll play a little bit of the beginning. We'll skip along now. This is a developer. That spicy Baldur's Gate soundtrack in the back too. Which again, check my comments or check my description. That's one of the first links that I have is the Metal HUD enabler. We'll skip past this or skip past that part. That is key. 60 or 30. Oh, here is something else that is very important. I want to stress that we are not on PCs. Our mentality and our approach to entertainment should be looked at as follows. Here, give me just a moment. Why this tab was important. What do we perceive with our human eyes? Experts will tell us that the human eye is going to be able to perceive somewhere between 30 and 60 frames per second. I totally understand that we have 120 hertz refresh rate monitors. I am all for getting a better quality in terms of, say, like an OLED versus an IPS monitor. I am totally for, getting curved displays, HDR displays. I am off the bandwagon that FPS is life. Yes, your frames are going to be important, but too far past 60, it's not going to matter a ton. Yes, you're going to want a machine that is going to be able to be on par again, power output wise, with something like an Xbox, Series X or PS5. But you don't need to run your games in 9 billion frames per second to enjoy the experience that you're having. Um, yeah, your eyes, after a point, your eyeballs literally cannot tell the difference. I want to say that again. After a point, now it may not be, quite between 30, 60, etc. Research would need to, explore more deeply, etc. How accurate to life this actually is. But if someone tells you, oh, that's only 30 frames per second, that's unplayable, don't engage. Don't engage. Don't engage. It's not worth it. I'm going to show you in a moment. We just saw Final Fantasy footage from my system. It's running, peaking at 40 with some of the lower setting. And I don't even think that was actually true low, but it didn't look that good. I'm going to show you with 30 frames and average settings how much better um, that game is looking right after this, right after we get finished with RaiseVid. Good, important stuff. Okay. So as we can see, he has, I think this is way too high for his system right now. So his think about this in reverse actually. This number with it being so high, it is not, we can actually see here, he's not actually rendering out at 30 FPS. You want this number to be closer again to 30. If you want to run at 30 FPS, again, his system is going to be able to run this a lot better. But you want this number here, this second number to be around 16 if you want 60. You want this number to be around 30 for 30. Easy stuff, easy stuff. Skip ahead a little bit more. He was saying, do your testing in a cutscene. Okay, and again, we don't want to steal content. We are just going through trying to get helpful tips. Again, I probably won't show the best pieces of this just so that y'all can go through and watch Ray's video as well. Okay. Models, shadow quality, and there was another. Oh, also, I think he wraps it up towards the end. Which raising 2K right now. Oh, maybe I should do resolution or here, not a display. Okay, an array of 1280 by 720. No, that's not what I was looking for. This is a standard definition, which I don't necessarily play at SD. If I can afford it, I try to do 1920. Uh, Screen resolution stats worldwide. Okay. This isn't at all what I was looking at earlier. I thought that there were. Oh, okay. So I guess this is showing us that 10% of folks end up. Oh, okay. I think this was what I was looking at. Okay, most folks who have the luxury of being able to have decent displays, etc. Um, well, let me rewind that back just a little bit. Most folks don't have beyond a 1080p display. Mac gamers a lot of times are a little bit more fortunate. A lot of times they have a little bit more resources to throw at things like oh, did I get a Discord message? One second. ADHD. Um, Most folks, myself included right now, I only have a 1080 monitor. Um, it's okay. You don't have to play in 4K. That game, a lot of games right now aren't even optimized to play in 4K, let alone on your system with 3 teraflops of performance power. So you're okay. Again, you're okay to drop down to 1920. In fact, I will probably end up keeping both of my 1020 monitors, and I'll probably upgrade to just one like maybe like a 4 or 5K monitor once I move up to and I really wanna move up to a M3 Max, um, whenever they end up coming out. Let's see. Drop the delay on the chat. Felt like being able to respond. Not reading my Discord, sorry. ADHD. Also, I can't read and think at the same time. Kinda stupid, sorry. Top resolutions on Steam. Okay, let's go check that out as well. Okay, Steam hardware and software survey. Let's see. Do we care about Mac ownership or wait, what am I looking at? I am just a wee bit stoop. Resolution, resolution, resolution. JFish, what are we looking at? Okay, primary display resolution. Okay, so I guess this isn't too far off from what we were looking at. A primary, most folks are running in 1080. What is this, 5K over to the side? Shows the top resolution. Okay, so most folks on Steam are playing yeah, an overwhelming majority of folks are playing in 1080. You're okay. You are, if you're watching this video, you're on a low end system with low end, pretty much everything. You're okay. Don't let people tell you that you have to put that 1080 is unplayable, etc. Again, we're going to go through and we're going to show how to set up a nice 1080 experience. Now, that's not to say that more is not better. Of course, if you can run a 5K setup on on your M2 Ultra, by all means do it. I can't say that you'll definitely be able to play that way with 100% of games, especially say maybe like something like Starfield. If we got, or maybe Cyberpunk is a better comparison. Again, playing through a layer of translation is going to give you about a 5%, at least a 5% performance hit. So I don't know necessarily you'll be able to max that out with ultra settings on Cyberpunk. Again, it'll all be about your performance ratings, your in-game user settings. But essentially, you want to be able to configure so that if you want to run 16, or excuse me, if you want to run 60 frames per second, your computer and all of its resources need to total, that pre-number needs to total up to about 16. And if you want to run it in 30 frames per second, that pre-number needs to be hitting around 30, 33 or so. And those are totally fine. Again, you got to consider most movies, so movies that you go see in the theater aren't 60 frames per second. They're about 30. They're less than 30. I believe they're like 24 or something like that frames per second. Let's look it up. Let's see. Uh, Cinema, did I spell that right? Let's see. Movie frame rate. Why are movies 24 frames per second? Every movie that you've ever seen on the big screen is 24 frames per second. You don't necessarily have a need to view a movie at 30. Or let me phrase that as this way. Think about your favorite movie that you've ever seen. It's not 60 frames per second, but it's your favorite movie. Frames per second is not necessarily the end all. Now, there's arguments to be had about, first person shooters, competitive gaming, and reduced latency between your actions. There's also things to consider like iframes that are programmed in, invulnerability frames or invincibility frames, whatever they're called, when you're playing things like Elden Ring and you dodge and you actually have less of a window to actually dodge because of your refresh rate on your computer. There's different arguments to be had about different elements of different games, but for the average entertainment aspect, you're not limiting yourself by setting to a 30 frame per second limitation. That's or to a 30 frames per second cap. Again, as Ray said, your machine is actually going to be working a lot less harder than it needs to if you actually cap yourself to 30. If you're not going to be able to run 60 anyway, because it's not doing those extra struggling to do those extra calculations in the background, those unnecessary calculations in the background. Let's watch this a little bit more. Thanks, Jay Fish, by the way. Yeah, I wonder then is my voice still okay then? Since I don't know if I changed the entirety. I don't know if I do I still out here. Give me 1 second. I don't know if is my compressor still working then? Since my desktop audio. How can y'all hear Ray? Can y'all hear Ray? I'm so confused now. Was I just letting a video play with no audio? I was just letting a video play without audio and no one stopped me. What is wrong with y'all? I see now where having no system audio was going to run into an issue. RIP to myself. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's what Ray has been saying. Actually, here, let me just go ahead and drop it in the chat. That's my fault. I forgot that y'all could not hear me and no one stopped me. This is the worst class I've ever had to teach. Uh Essentially, what Ray has been explaining, let me go back just a little bit. I dropped it in the chat for those that, let's see, to be honest, I thought you did no audio on the copyright. No, nah, it's just broken. My stuff is just broken. Yeah, I gotta fix that. What Ray has been explaining really, and my bad, my apologies. Timestamps will help the quality of this video dramatically. Okay. What Ray's been explaining is, what has he been explaining? Just kidding. Go watch Ray's video. We're gonna if you saw the fast math that he did on screen, basically what you're going to want to make sure is that your processor can actually handle what you're throwing at it via a couple of things. Number one, you're going to want to set up your system in an area that gives your system a bottleneck, like the dialogue scenes in Baldur's Gate. Those are probably the most resource intensive places to test. And as long as you're hitting your performance marks in those places, then your setup is good. What this was representing was essentially, hey, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Once you have a place where your system is bottlenecking, you're going to want to configure your user settings so that again, if your target is 30 frames per second, that this pre number is hitting 30 to 33. If you're targeting 60 frames a second, you need to make sure that this pre number is hitting about 16. But again, Ray's video will explain this a little bit better. I apologize. I don't know why my audio is broken. I didn't realize it was broken before stream, but that's all good. That's okay. Um, then he goes on, and again, I want y'all to go watch this video on your own so that you can get the full depiction. I just don't want to, steal content. That's not what I'm intending to do. Just trying to educate folks generally. But this is a really good resource. This is the textbook that we're referring to for this section. You also have VSync set to triple buffer. He's going to turn on. There's two distinctions that he makes. You're generally going to want to set six, and this is no matter who you are. If you're a mid-tier user, high-end user, you generally have two targets you can aim for. You can aim for 30 or you can aim for 60. Anything beyond that really is up to you, but those are the two main areas that you want to target, and I'll be able to show you those here in just a moment. I really wish that my desktop audio was working. Let me see if there's anything. Jfish, do you know how to register the audio from this dealio at all by any chance? Yo, this is raining on my parade. Not really, but not really raining on the parade, but it's a little drizzle, a little overcast. Here, just I'm on my OBS real quick, trying to see if there's anything that I can spot out. Excuse me. Display, windowed, full screen. Advanced. No, it's definitely not advanced. Properties. Let's see, not sure how you've set it up. I just have desktop audio. Um I think this is how I had it set up previously. I thought so. Just desktop audio. I tried to add this did nothing. But let's see. I keep Black Hole and my external headphones combined with whatever I hear my stream. That's the thing. I can hear my stream right now through my headphones. Um Here, what if I play right
Sync
now?
to triple buffer and
Now I
set
can't
your
hear
frame
through
rate
my
cap
headphones
to
anymore because I
whatever
swapped
your
my
target
channel.
is.
Oh, you know what? Here, let me go to here's some live troubleshooting. MIDI setup, audio devices, Black Hole. Oh, just kidding. It is multi-output. Yeah, it's set up to my Black Hole. Well, Black Hole is set up to my uh what's this thing? Audio interface. Go back to the chat real quick. Yes, we hear the YouTube video now. Oh, ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? That's all I had to do initially. Yo, best streamer that ever existed, right? Oh, LOL. Hey man, what I tell you about those crit rolls, man? Oh man. Oh wait, but now I can't hear my stuff.
According to the developer who worked on the port for this game for
That's
the Mac,
hilarious.
these
Now
settings
I can't hear my stuff. Okay. So then that means that I need to change my output then? The question is input. What about now? Oh, wait. Oh, I just saw something potentially useful. Um, Here, I'll keep this on while I'm
were
looking. You
necessary
can
in order
hear
to
this if I
do
set it to
performance
black
and
hole to channel
development on the
output.
Mac itself. They used triple buffering, and also
For
telling
some
the game what your
reason,
frame rate cap is helps the game not
oop,
perform more tasks than it needs to based off your desired frame rate. So for me, I'm going to put this at 60 and the frame
testing
rate cap
myself.
there.
I
Next,
can't
put
hear
the
anything.
FSR in performance mode. It's the worst mode there, but there is a reason why we're going to scale up into this. But as of right now, we need
Here,
to
what if I
find
do a
a
new
good
driver
baseline for
totally?
frames per second. Okay. As for quality, these are subjective, but I highly recommend doing the following. Set the shadow to either
I
medium
need
or
another
low. From high to
driver.
medium has the biggest percentage
Shifted,
increase
you see
of
what's
frames
wrong?
per
See, I
second.
would drop
Medium
the
to
YouTube
low,
volume
it's
about
a
half
bit
so we can still
smaller,
hear.
but it's useful if you do not have a
So that
powerful
means that
computer. You can also change
I think
the
in me
model
trying to
quality from
configure
high to medium. If you are talking to an NPC, you will not see this
OBS.live, I
change
think
until you move
that
around the world.
I
This is one of
probably
those things that
messed up
you it will only be
my
visible once you
routing.
start moving
Yeah, I need to
around
redo that
because
the
when you're moving
entirety of
around,
the
you
Andrew
see
Sai
more
video.
models,
I
which means
can't
there are
hear
more
y'all at
geometrical
all, or
shapes
excuse me, I
on the
can't hear the
screen.
music
The
at
last
all
setting I
now,
recommend you change
but that's
is
okay.
subsurface scattering as it
Essentially,
reads.
just to kind of wrap up what Ray was talking about, um, man, My headphones, they aren't connected. Yeah, that might be the only thing that I totally dislike is just that the audio was a little bit of a pain to set up initially. Other than that, but I'm certain it's something that I did wrong when I was trying to configure a separate studio setup yesterday. So that's on me. Uh, yeah, I'm trying to rack my brain to figure out what's happening. And I think that I'm just gonna have to look at a resource to try and figure out what it is. Get off the screen, yo. Where's my MIDI? What
Simulates
about
light
now,
scattering
Jfish? Can you hear
underneath
me
object
still? Testing
surfaces,
one, two,
creating a
three.
more
Testing one, two,
realistic
three.
look. The main problem with this setting is that you do not look underneath objects.
The question is, what will Pluto do? You hear me and the YouTube video now? Oh well, I fixed it 3 hours in, but that's okay. Number one Mac gamer for for reference, everybody. Okay. Again, I'll have some timestamps that will come back. Um, and will maybe a little bit better appropriately uh, point out the important pieces. But essentially, again, we want to make sure that for whatever system that we're running, if you're on high end, if your target is 60, that this number here is averaging around 16. That if you're on a lower end system like myself and you want to hit a 30 frames per second target, that you're hitting uh, this number wants to be around 30 to 33 or so. And again, I'm gonna drop the video, raise video in the chat and also eventually somewhere in the comments so that when we get to this portion and you need to refer to the timestamp that you can watch that point in the video. Okay. Next, I think that it is time to let's see, performance. We set up CxPatcher and sync. Okay, next, I guess just the chill part. Everybody, for the most part, you're dismissed from class if you want to. Let me throw that last piece about the about crossover. So again, if you purchase crossover, um, please purchase it with the intent that you were going to buy it anyway. Today's the last day that you can do the 23% off. I'm only selecting 2 people at random from the grouping of comments. Um, if you haven't purchased, and I may amend this in a post a little bit later. I may actually see just, hey, who actually bought crossover and then end up doing a random selection based on those folks. It depends because I don't want to pick somebody that didn't buy it and then someone that did buy it doesn't even get a chance. That kind of situation I'd rather avoid. So, but yeah, you have 24 hours to leave a comment and etc. Just to make sure that everybody is just to make sure that everybody's good and gets their little bit of a submission, a little bit of entry in. Right now, I'm going to close out. Um, I think that we're finished in terms of the newbie stuff. I'm going to close out my programs and now I'm going to demonstrate a little bit in terms of Final Fantasy. So we saw how Final Fantasy was running on my system already with the little bit of the comparison video. I really wish I remembered that the with the 15-second delay. Okay, my bad. I'm gonna close Discord real quick as well. At least on my system, I'll open up in my phone. But I got a system update. Um, I'm going to launch Final Fantasy and then I'm just going to go through and just be chill for the rest of the day. I'm just going to go through and play some of the games that run really well on this system so that people can refer back to it and say, hey, okay, I have, base chip or I have a pro chip. At least this will be able to work for me pretty pleasantly with the rest of the instructions, the rest of the setup, etc. Okay, and then I'm also gonna put some music on. So, well, actually, here while I'm getting that set up, we'll do a little. brief of a break. Okay, we'll set that up and I'm gonna put some music on real quick. What will Pluto do? No copyright. And we'll take a little bit of a break. I'm pretty sure actually it's probably just me and Jay Fish in here, but all good. Appreciate everybody else for tuning in, etc. I'll start the if anybody else just comes through, I'll just be playing games here eventually. Jay Fish, I'm gonna take just a little bit of a break, go get this tea that we started brewing a little bit ago. But yeah, I think Jay Fish, how was the lecture? How was all two hours of the lecture so far? Dropping anything important, dropping should I have thrown anything else in that we might have wanted to recommend to new Mac gamers, etc.? What are your thoughts, Jfish? Man, I can't believe that I had volume off this whole time. That hurts. But here, I'm gonna take my headphones off real quick. I'll be back. Okay, I am back, and that is a good point, Jfish. Excuse me. Um, yeah, I think my compressor is probably blown out too as well since my stream accidentally got nuked or my original setup got nuked from trying to mess around with SE Live. Okay, what do we got? Jfish, that is a good point. I did not prepare to talk about FSR and upscaling at all, but maybe here would be a good pivot point right before I start playing some of the games. Steam is open, so let's do a little bit of upscaling research just quickly. I also deleted that whiteboard, so okay. Excuse me. What is upscaling? Upscaling is used in various fields, including image processing in video games to increase the resolution of an image or make it appear sharper and more detailed. It's particularly relevant in gaming when a game's native resolution doesn't match the display device. What does that mean for new folks? It means use any opportunity that you have for upscaling. If you see FSR, we won't have DLSS. That's a hardware implementation. I think that's NVIDIA's hardware upscaling. Um, when we're playing PC games, we will have most of the time the option to use FSR. What that does is um, essentially takes a game at a lower resolution and is able to enhance the quality and display it overall at a higher resolution than you would be able to natively. It's going to make sure that you can play the game with a little bit more performance. Um, is my sub goal still up there? Oh, that's a here. Maybe I should change that. I have the date set to like 2020 2024. So hopefully I can hit 500 by next year. Is when I have the date set for that. Let me see if I can change it to stream elements. Let me go stream elements real quick. We won't have a lot of times we'll have FSR tech. That'll be for that's a software implementation of upscaling. Our go-to is going to be Metal FX, which is similar, more similar to DLSS, and that is a hardware implementation that, excuse me, uh, we will be able to use. So if you see me playing Resident Evil, I have that set to FSR quality. Basically, it will mean that I can run newer generation games in a very similar performance, or at least on an output at a very similar level to uh, more advanced systems, and be able to enjoy performance while not taking too much of a hit to the graphics. Um, there is again, you can just turn it off. You can turn the upscaling off, and you'll definitely end up getting a little bit better picture quality if your system can run it. But if you only have a mid to low end system, then FSR is going to be, or even if you have a high end system in, you want to optimize maybe maybe you have a M3 Max and you still want to be able to get a little bit more performance out of streaming, then maybe you turn on upscaling and then you're able to go ahead and proceed that way and get a little bit more performance per. Turn that down a little bit. Man, I did not hear, and that's why I normally monitor my system through another device just to make sure that I can hear like music and whatnot. But I had my music turned so low that I wasn't going to be able to catch it from that device anyway. But that's all good. Okay, one moment. I'm going to change my stream element real quick. I don't know if it'll update on stream. Oh, we got 8 subs this stream. This is a great stream, yo. Thanks for everybody who tuned in, by the way. I'm about to start part 3 in just a moment, but I'm trying to see if I can update my my sub goal is in 2 months. Save. I don't know how fully that will update. Okay, nice. There we go. Ends in 2 months. I think that is showing on the screen now. I think so. I hope so. But we'll end here in that. Man, screw YouTube for taking away ad blockers, bro. We are not about to pay. No, I'm kidding. I do have a whole YouTube Red subscription, but not on this account, the one that I need to monitor this stream. So it just blows, yo. Okay, and let's see, making sure that I have everything that I can cleared out. Down at the bottom, let me clear the MIDI. Let me run a Mac stuff ad. I don't know that I ever ran that during this stream. Okay, I'm gonna get Final Fantasy up, and we're going to see. Oh, also here, let me just go ahead and run my memory cleaner real quick. Here, I hope I don't have to restart my game for my FPS counter. I think that it was on this entire time, so hopefully I don't have to restart. 25% left on the memory clean, and then I'll go ahead and launch a game. Okay, and we got our resources back. So I can now run this 8 gigabyte requirement game known as Final Fantasy. I don't even have Lords of the Fallen installed anymore. It's just there hanging out. Just trying to clear that desktop so that it doesn't have anything. So basically, to conclude the low end gaming performance module, etc. Again, I'm going to play Final Fantasy and we're going to see how well it runs in 30 frames per second. Granted, I am streaming at the same time. I think that I'll probably turn off. Actually, yeah, let's close. We're going to close. I'm going to close YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to close YouTube. Oh, what's my DXVK? Okay. Set. Okay, we're going to close that. We're going to close the music for now and let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Is it running? Did it just crash on me? It just crashed on me twice. Here, let me restart. The woes of Mac gaming, yo. Here, I'm going to close crossover one more time. We're going to open crossover. Did I do us? Did I doom us by patching crossover live on stream? Find out on this episode of Mac Gaming 101. And I'm crashing. Jfish, what did I do? RIP, we dead in the chat? We dead in the water? I think we're dead. I think I might have to repatch crossover. Not gonna lie to you. Let me at least maybe run some music, or maybe I should just run another game. Here, I'll try to run something else. See if we can make it do what it do. We'll try that. Yeah, I think I broke my Final Fantasy. LOL.
My Hero Ultra Rumble!
My HUD is also not toggled on right now. So here's what I'm going to do. Oh, enabled. It wasn't enabled previously. Okay, my HUD wasn't toggled on before. So real quick, I'm going to make sure that my C drive is still okay. Bottle config. I wonder, does this app even recognize that it's patched right now? Here, we might see live how I go about fixing crossover when it breaks down normally. Let's do this, applications. Oh, actually, let's do this, crossover, quit. Oh, not the dictionary. I'm just gonna see if this is already patched or not. A real life application. Okay, so for some reason, my main crossover didn't detect that it was patched. It might have to do with my previous shenanigans there, but that's all good. I might actually delete that app and get a fresh one more time. Okay, that looks more appropriate. Open C drive, Steam, bottle config, MSYNC equals 1. Okay, so far so good. Well, if I have the option to, I'd like to run Final Fantasy. So I'm gonna see if I can steal that screen menu back. Oh, it thinks that Steam was open, so I don't think it properly closed Steam last time. Here's what we'll do. Force quit Steam web helper. Force quit Steam. We'll try to open Steam one more time. Sorry, I've been testing. Oh no, you're good. I think I just broke my bottle when I patched it live in front of a studio audience. Right now, I'm about to turn on. I'm trying to get Final Fantasy back up, so I just repatched my main crossover app, and then um, made sure that MSync was enabled. I'm opening Steam right now. Steam seems to be opening. I'm gonna try to see if Final Fantasy is working. Also part of the tips that I had in my notes was if weird things like this happen, sometimes it's a weird, yeah, so sometimes things like this end up happening where it may be a good idea after all to see if we can test issues on a new user. I'm not going to do that on stream. Um, if this is just broken, then it'll just have to stay broken. But what I did, a couple things that you can do. What I just did is I untoggled and I retoggled D3D Metal, and I'm gonna try to open Steam again, see if it actually opens up. See if it wants to open up. Seems like it's trying to in the background. Give it a second. Okay. While Final Fantasy is giving me a weird launch issue that it normally does not, I think that I am going to take the opportunity to manually patch my crossover just one more time. I think that once I ended up, I probably shouldn't have actually done the full patch over the version that I already have in here, but that's okay. Okay, empty trash. And again, what we're going to do is go to Code Weavers, download, get a nice fresh blood copy. Okay. Downloads, crossover. I'm going to go get another copy of CxPatcher. Going to use Firefox for that instead, though. Putting it all together. Normally a book in that a textbook chapter, putting it all together in every course ever. Okay, cxpatcher.zip.app. We're going to open applications. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't follow my own advice. We need to open crossover for the first time first. Open. Let it load, do its deal. Or perhaps not. Sometimes it just takes a little bit to actually refresh that entire bottle. You had that DX11 error deleting crossover folders by selecting search and finder along with the app, and a fresh reinstall and patch fixed it. Just how it be sometimes. No cap, just how it be sometimes, bro. Especially if you're messing around with a couple of different versions of crossover. No huge worry. Sometimes if you don't do things the appropriate way, especially again, this isn't a function that Code Weavers actually supports. So our hacky shack quote unquote ultimate version of crossover, this is sometimes what we need to do to actually get it working appropriately. Just an uninstall and a reinstall. Witnessing some live troubleshooting. Don't worry, at least at the moment. Oh, refund. Especially, I've repatched my bottles and all kinds of stuff like 6 times today, so it's all good. This is oh, it's right here. I'm gonna drag this back down. Generally normal kind of stuff. Okay, my bottle looks fairly happy to start off with. Gonna go turn on MSYNC or try to. MSYNC set to 1. Save. Quit text edit. Quit crossover one more time. Quit crossover one more time. I said quit crossover one more time. Jeez. Normal stuff, normal stuff. Nothing do not be alarmed. Nah. I got a system update. Okay, try it now. Try me 100 times at 100 lives. Okay. Make sure eSync is disabled, boy. I'm also just gonna make sure that my bottle config is still proper. Okay, so that did not save the first time. Okay, so now that eSync has definitively been toggled off, we set and saved. Here, let's do that one more time just to make sure. Oh, I need to open another. Just make sure that it's saved. Okay, it thinks it's saved. Let's quit crossover one more time so that changes can stick. We hope they stick, I guess. Excuse me. Trust but verify is what. Forget where I heard that from, but seems like sound advice. Okay. Oh, and we need to make sure that eSync is off here while we're in here, though. Jfish, what's going on with my CxPatcher? Why aren't my changes sticking to my bottle config? Here, let me do a force quit. Force quit on Steam seems successful. How about instead of force quitting crossover that I just normally kill crossover? Okay. Okay. Text edit is happy. Yeah, MSYNC's not saving. And I think eSync is turning back on automatically. Should I repatch it? Bottle config. Well, I wouldn't say it's not saving. It's more like it's closer to the bottle is kind of like trying to save its own version over top. Even doing a new bottle. Yeah, that's fine. I can do a new bottle. Because now that my external actually reads, we are not afraid to lose the bottle. Oh, actually here, cancel installation. Select bottle, do a new bottle. Steam 2. Okay, new bottle. Not sure how you're all set up. No, I'm good. I can do a new bottle. Oh, yes. Cause I can't wait till I get you on the floor, good looking. So high, you just like nothing. And now by myself, I just gotta tell it. It's so fly. She's so bad. Hey, baby. And we don't need no wasn't. Ah. Goodbye, Steam original bottle. We will miss thee. So hot, you just like an oven. And I'll burn myself. I just wanna touch it. It's all mine. Na 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 na. And look at that. Pipes from Professor Mac stuff. Na 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 na. Is my Steam opening? Oh well, I guess while I'm here, excuse me, I can go ahead and open the C drive this time. Steam 2, bottle config. But I have to sign in again. Bleh. Bleh. Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu. Yo, where's my wine sync variable? Why does JFish, does your wine sync variable automatically populate? Here, does this type in? I don't think it does. So how you just like an oven? Oh, Steam just doxed me. Now they know that I have a Gmail. Oh my goodness. But wait, is that the one that's in my YouTube comments? I don't think that's the email that's in my YouTube content. RR2PG. Just dox myself like Andy Tizer. Oh, whoa. Did I just quit Steam? What the heck? I just quit Steam instead of Notepad. Hey Jfish, do you know if I have to patch again after I set up a new bottle? Okay, so I just quit Steam. Bottle config. Yeah, my wine sync used to automatically populate. I almost want to patch it again, but I kind of don't want to. Let me just go back and copy and paste it from the other bottle. Steam. Bottle config. Okay, and now the variable sticks. Okay, but wine sync doesn't want to stick. So and I'll burn myself. I just gotta touch it. Tonight, night. Where'd my support go? Let me check Discord, see if that boy Jfish disappeared on me. Okay, and now I'm in bottle config on Steam 2. Okay, environmental variables, copy, paste, wine sync equals 1, save, close, quit text edit, quit crossover, open crossover, try Steam 2, C drive, up a level, bottle config. Okay, wine sync equals 1, disable, up a level, bottle config. Here, let me do 1, save, close, quit crossover. Do I need to do the permissions thing perhaps? Prior to giving myself access, both apps are in the applications folder even. Okay, reboot, rebottle. Okay. Here, let's do this a different way. What if I turn off async first? Set my variable. Quit. Quit. Hey, yo, Jfish, if you're back, WTF? Why does my variable not save? Yeah, async keeps enabling itself. Here, let's go back to the instructions, I guess. All right, CxPatcher. So what you want to do is disable async, reboot, rebottle. Set wine MSync equals 1 in the variable. Open C drive, Steam 2, bottle config. Here, let's do this. Oh, Control Z, wine, MSync equals 1, and the variables. We might just run this command to see if we can get it to stick. Here, we'll go up a level. See, before I close crossover, it tends to stick, but it's after I close crossover out. That my bottle doesn't even recognize that eSync is sticking. So maybe, okay, well, stuck there. So let me see something else. Open C. Oh, here, let me do this first. Reboot, rebottle, run command. Oh, not this yet. Open drive, Steam, bottle config. Wine MSync equals 1. Was I not realizing that I wasn't changing the M this entire time? Maybe I should timestamp this attempt as the appropriate one. Okay, quit. Okay, try now. And let's see if eSyncs or, well, MSync sticks. Okay, seems to have stuck that time singularly. Going to open this bottle. Try to open Steam on this bottle. Let's see, I want to replace eSync with MSync, leave it set to 0. I don't understand what you mean. I want to replace eSync with MSync. That's what the instructions say. The instructions say set wine MSync to 1, wine MSync rather than eSync. Alternatively, you can manually add MSync, and that's also the only thing that just got me to stick. Although yesterday, I don't think that I had even changed, to be honest with you, I don't think yesterday that I changed the E to the M, and my variables stuck just fine. So I don't even, to be honest with you, low key, I don't know if that Final Fantasy video was using MSync. It seemed like it was using, and I never, Emin never corrected me. So it seemed like it was using eSync, or excuse me, MSync. Let me see if this actually plays. Launching the game, by the way. Well, seems the fingers crossed. Seems like it's loading up now, so we just witnessed why I'm the professor. No, I'm just kidding. Schooling you boys on crossover. There we go. Almost had to turn in my credentials there. I'm telling you, this is an interesting stream. It's so jank. Okay, well, as y'all can see, the 3 people are here, and the 10 people that'll watch this in the future, I have my settings set to about 30, 1080. These are the average settings, the average preset. Cap to 30. This is a pain in the A to run right here, this geomapping, but I might try to see if I can go high quality just for the sake of it right after this. You're right, just look weird to be replacing, but I just checked mine and it was the same as yours. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. CxPatcher, when I did it the very, very first time, I didn't have to change the E to M for the document to stick to 1. And I think that because it was sticking to 1, that I don't know if I realized it was set to E or M. So I guess we're going to figure out if eSync or MSync, now that it is 100% appropriately stuck, I guess we'll see if there's any real difference here. I mean, even from the video that I showed, it was like a different memory usage, everything. I assume that it was a different synchronization setup. Emin didn't seem to correct me. I don't know if they really could tell from the performance HUD if there was anything actually different about, performance or etc. But yeah, we're trying to stream in 30 frames per second. If you'll see my pre, it wants to hover around 33. Oh, just kidding. Oh, also, so for this game, look in the top left-hand corner. It does need to load assets for just a little bit. If you look in the top left-hand corner, the disk speed is 50 megs a second.
It's close.
Man, those boys sure do know how to pull up on you, man. But yeah, in the top left-hand corner, this game generally does load. Oh, here, and also let me, I'm gonna clean my RAM really quick. I have Firefox open. Quit that, and I'm gonna clean up my RAM in the background in the hopes. Yeah, here, give my memory cleaner just a second. It's at 60% right now. And 97, okay, 100%, it's finished. Excuse me. Ooh. I don't know if that's due to MSync necessarily, or just that I'm streaming. I don't quite like that it's not giving me 30.
That's that.
I don't quite like that.
Careful! Don't let me get you!
Not at all. I actually think that I want to restart crossover in general. It also could just be because I'm streaming from this machine though, you know, so.
Down on it. Oh, stop!
Class is still in session, LFG. Nah, this is extra credit. Send everybody home when MSync stops syncing.
Sorry about that. You find that. The map.
Yeah, this is
on.
this is doing something weird to my resources. I was able, if we could tell on the if we could tell from that video that I had showed earlier that I was able to get more than 24 frames. I think that I want to say that the extra resources that I'm running while streaming are kind of hampering me just a little bit from actually being able to run that game in average. But I'm going to close really quick, clean my memory, and then I'll open up crossover one more time. And if it still doesn't want to, just to let you know, the game audio is glitching out. Yeah, I think that that's probably a casualty of the resources being under stress. I'm going to clean my memory real quick. I'm going to then I'll run it one more time. And we'll see if I can actually get 30 on stream in average settings. Maybe. If I can't do 30 in average, then I'll try to at least go to low, at least while I'm on stream. This game does run pretty good in average, though, when I'm not on stream. So, a little sad that I can't do it on stream, but that's okay. It is, uh, you're already taking, 5-10% performance through translation, and I'm streaming it, so I'm not too particularly upset, I guess. I'll just go run other games and see, or well, I'll just run Final Fantasy in low, and then I'll just do other game. There's about 10 games that I was gonna try to show. Uh, excuse me. And I also don't know if maybe something maybe got damaged in translation with my bottle. Here, while I'm here, let me just make sure. Steam bottle config. Let me just make sure that MSYNC is still on. It is still on. Okay. So we did something right at least. Okay. Open up Steam one more time. Nice informative stream. I'm going to dread going back through these timestamps though. But hopefully with the timestamps, it'll I could cut this video up. I'm not going to, but I think I could cut this video up, not gonna lie. I also like that my chat bot is working. It's not annoying. I set it so that it's not annoying. Oh, it's only really active when people are popping. If not, it's not, yelling at us. I like that. Don't talk to my man like that. I don't like that when you like that. My man. Man, Drake's kid caught a body on that verse, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some inspiring stuff right there. I was playing on my iPad and I broke my iPad. You don't get better than bars than that. That's creativity in its rawest form. Okay, so we are back at Final Fantasy. Don't talk to my man like that. I like that when you like that. My man. Simple. So catchy. Okay, let's see how this loads after a restart of some resources. If not, again, I'll try to just load it in low, and then I'll go on about the rest of the games, the lightweight games that this low end machine can run, at least while on stream. Again, I didn't have a problem running this in 30 off stream. I think that is just OBS and low end system. So, those are the woes. Jfish, let me know if the audio is still scratchy. What about the audio and the video? Because I only have this stream set to 720. Let me know if it's still crapping out. Yeah, and it's only doing 25. Yeah, I think it's the stream that it just really doesn't like, that it's not going to like to run on.
Knocked. Overhead.
Yeah, I don't think that it's going to like to run on stream very much. Maybe. Say it ain't so. Let's see what it does. Oh, whoa, man. Boys double chopped me out the gate. Holy moly.
Accident.
You ready?
It's maxing my resources out. I think it's the stream. Yeah, I don't want to continue. Here, let's do options, graphics. So RIP, while I won't be able to stream this at 30, it does end up playing when I'm off stream. So that's okay. Game audio just seems a little off. Even Ray's video was sounding just fine. You know, when I recorded that video, if you look at the video that I copied and pasted to the link of that unlisted Final Fantasy video, the audio, oh no, it was Lords of the Fallen. That audio was a little off too. And I think it may be something about I think it may be something that I have to actually look into how Black Hole Audio is set up. Um, I think I only downloaded the 2 channel audio, and there's like a 12 and like a 16 or something like that. Excuse me. I think there was a 2, a 4, a 16, and like a 32 or something like that. I need to figure out which Black Hole Audio driver I may actually need to get, because that may be the next issue in terms of my stream, which my stream wasn't always broken. It's got to be like in the last 2-3 days when I was messing around with things. So yeah, in very low settings, my pre is now around 33. This game will probably still experience very minor stuttering just because it's Final Fantasy
Magitech
15.
engine. It's close.
But the next couple of games that we do will be able to show off a little bit better graphical capability, I guess. But yeah, it's Final Fantasy, so it never actually plays amazing.
We're outnumbered. I propose we take them out one by one. Way to finish it. Gladio!
Yo, why are they in synchronization chopping the everlasting final out of my fantasy, yo?
Look alive. Well, here we are.
But 30 FPS on stream, I'm not mad. I'm not mad necessarily. I am a little mad that I can't do it in high, or excuse me, average. But it does play average on while I'm not on stream, so.
Nice work,
Away. Got my back.
Seems like the math checks out. 33 pre, 30 frames a second. Again, just a little peeved that I may have to end up doing an off-stream video, much to my disdain towards video editing. I may end up doing one just
Everything in order.
just to really showcase
all right.
what this little thing can actually do. Excuse me. But I guess for the purposes of the video, you know, it's all right. This was once a AAA game that we expected to run on Xbox, that this game is handling very well in 30 frames a second, so, or that this system is doing very well in 30 frames. Outside of my stream recording audio, of course. Driving simulator.
My hair's getting wet. Put the top up.
My game just crashed. I'm going to blame the resources for that. Okay, well, enough Final Fantasy, I guess, for now. Oh, my whole system. Nope, not my system. Just crossover and the like. So what we can do here is quit. Force quit. Yeah, it's just the stream. If I had another dedicated machine that I could actually stream from, then I feel like I'd be able to demonstrate it a little bit better. I don't know that it's going to on stream be the best game to stream. However, catch this promo. Okay. Next, so yeah, I guess I'll just go through that rather tiny list of things that I was going to play anyway, and we'll call it an evening from there. So about another maybe 30 minutes or so. See, not sure if you'll do a heroic video by Thursday, but 2 games are free on Epic. They're really fun and work great. What games? Just what I've been testing. What games? Is my Steam open? Okay, just Steam just open. Library. Okay, so the first game that I will end up throwing up is My Hero, because I like that game. Game is dope. A lot of fun, and it has no obstructive anti-cheat at the moment, at least. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have a vac man on the way, but for now, it's a really fun game that I've been enjoying. So, don't talk to my man like that. I like that when you like that.
Ultra rum.
A present.
Blazing Sales and Cube Ultimate Bundle. Okay. Can you message those
Coming
to me
up
on Discord?
next is
Like you said, I don't know if by today's Tuesday. Damn, today's already Tuesday. Good lord.
here's a little extra.
I don't know if I'll actually
Coming up
play
next
them
is
by Thursday. Thursday evening, maybe. Let's go. I want to do one battle of this so that we can move to the next game. Get these rapid fire. If you're running this back in the post, appreciate everybody for stopping by. You know, present, future tense, past tense, all the above, sideways tense. I don't know how many, timelines there are out there.
It's better to have a small
that might
group
be
of
checking in on this
experienced
timeline,
fighters.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta prepare, man. You know, the diagonal timelines, you know what I'm saying? We already have a Dobby, and I actually don't like...
An event is underway. Sounds interesting. I only act for myself. Got it?
I actually don't like her as a character. I'd rather have like an All Might if I can stand one, but again, yeah, appreciate everybody for showing up, stopping through, coming through to support some Mac gaming channels. I wish I knew that my sound was screwed up this entire time though, man. You just get on stream and assume everything works because it did the last month in a row. So see, that's not it's not for the unobservant, I guess. Yeah, that's me in the top left hand corner. Give me a like. Being an INTP in my room with a hoodie on. Nah, no hoodie. It's very hot in here.
Ready?
Okay.
The band's coming together.
Being that
Now
we're also
take a deep breath
in
and relax.
Keep it up.
Man, now we're also online.
Seriously?
Oh no.
So weak.
What's going on with my
Nothing will
start button?
remain.
I guess I must not be able to press start while I'm in that area. I was gonna try to drop my quality down.
This spot's
Oh my
good.
god, I hate that area.
Here. Let's cut loose.
Okay.
Let's cut loose.
I was gonna try though to reduce my quality some more.
Let's
This is
go.
actually not a bad start. It could have been much worse.
I might
I'm
melt
gonna try
you.
to.
You're not that good.
Can I press start? Start. Come on. Settings. Oh, what's going on? Come on, are we lagging? Did we crash?
Does anyone need these items?
Jesus.
The safe area changes in 30 seconds. Be a good hero and hustle.
Graphics. Where's my graphic settings in this game? My team is gonna be so peeved at me. Here.
One down already.
See, somebody already died, yo. Okay, okay.
I'm heading over in 1 second. Everyone, does anyone need these items? Good.
Wow, this still does 60? It's a little crazy. Yo, what game is this? Mr. Macrite, what's going on? The boy. The man, the
Level
goat
up.
himself. This is My Hero Ultra Rumble. It is one of maybe like 2 or 3 games that I know of that has anti-cheat support. It's a rumble, or excuse me, it's an extraction fighting type game. So if you see that big purple outline in the
Level up.
background, that is the safe zone is going to continue to shrink.
Level
Our
up.
goal is to walk around the map together as a team generally. And the map is going to force us closer towards more
Does anyone need
enemies.
these items?
And our
It's
goal is...
not.
Oh,
I'll
I'm
take
gonna
it.
die. No, help me, bro. Help me.
With
Okay,
my
you
fire.
fine. I'm going to heal. I don't
No
have very
sweat.
many resources.
Does anyone need these items? 1 second thought. Never mind. Alright. Level up. Ignite.
We need to get back.
I'm down for now.
Is that our teammate? Hey,
Stop
why are you fighting him alone?
Get down.
Yo, who's hitting me, bro?
The fair finders.
You can't hurt me.
Well, this was a terrible demonstration of what all this game is supposed to be about. I did adjust my here. Let me see if man, I want to run a better game, but I also don't want to stay on this for too much longer so that I can actually get through the list. Let's see. Cool. Can you turn the game down a little louder? Then your voice are. Yo, Mr. Macrite, I'm
An
so
event
sorry.
is underway.
Your,
Sounds interesting.
yeah, I definitely can. I normally have my stream a lot better configured than this, but I think I did something in trying to set up my I tried to set up se.live as opposed to my OBS yesterday, and I think I accidentally ruined my compressor amongst a couple of other things with my stream setup. So my bad, I apologize. But yeah, I can definitely turn down my master volume. What I was saying, that this is My Hero Ultra Rumble. It's an extraction fighting game. Here, get this guy off my team.
An event is
It
underway.
actually wasn't his
Sounds
fault, even though
interesting.
he really wasn't protecting me like that.
It's better to have a small group of experienced fighters.
Can I remove this guy from my team? I'd rather have an All Might on my team. But yeah, what's supposed to happen is you start off, you drop off into the zone, and just like Fortnite or Call of Duty, basically the arena shrinks. It forces you guys together so that you'll eventually end up fighting after you've gone around and looted most of the map in terms of trying to get power-ups and etc. Unfortunately, That last round was not good because I tried to adjust my settings, and I think I was a little bit weaker than I should have been for our first confrontation with that group, but all good. Oh, sometimes the characters are super loud.
Ready.
Okay, gotcha. The goat stopped by. Hey, we're making Mac Gamer news out
Maybe
here.
do a little warming up while you wait.
But yeah, this is a pretty fun game. I do generally enjoy it. And I'll eventually we've been live for quite a little bit, but by this time tomorrow, or really much quicker, Mr. Mac, right, I'll definitely have a lot more timestamps up so that maybe if there's anything in here that we touched on that you aren't quite aware of yet, say like with MSYNC or anything like that, that you can go ahead and try to enable yourself. Etc. Thanks for stopping by, yo.
Pick somewhere, anywhere.
Here's good.
Oh, this was a very bad spawn. There's 1.5 teams in here.
I'll do what I want. Boss, that's all I need from you.
Where is my teammate?
Enemy attack. What a damage. Give me a continue.
You got 30.
Level up.
Stay there when you lose. Better pick on your ally.
Level up.
Yeah, he is not
That's
doing
not good. Burn.
He's not doing very hot, and my character is
Keep it
not
up.
one that is built for these encounters.
Annoying. Get down. Don't just kill. I'll roast you.
And I'm going down. Oh, goodness.
No sweat.
There is a special action that I think that I can use here. Not if I'm dead, though.
Dumbass.
Ah, well. 2 horrible encounters. RIP. This one I'm gonna post on Reddit. Okay, nice. See, I knew it was a good idea to continually, endlessly update Reddit.
How am I down?
Nah, they hate me on Reddit.
Is that all you got?
But here, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead
Got it.
and I'll quit that game. So it seems like on stream, at least.
You're defeated. Lose
Yeah, that was
initiative.
terrible. Sheesh. I had so many more well-placed rounds that I did off stream, but it seems like on stream, my machine really likes, or is really only capable of pretty much the lower end settings, which is okay. It's just, um, I don't know. I'll probably maybe I will end up doing a better video with footage that I've recorded off stream to be more indicative of the capabilities of this particular lower end system. But yeah, so now pretty much I've reached the point where I'm just going to go ahead and go through some of the lower end games, some of the games that don't require as many resources as as the portion of this video where I'd like to show some of the show some of the gaming capabilities of the lower end systems on this device, or well, what games the lower end systems can run pretty well on this device. So this next game is probably one of my top 3 favorites ever. It's called Bravely Default 2. It's an Unreal Engine, I think 4 game. It's mirrored after like a storybook. Square Enix makes it. It's a really nice JRPG. So you'll have 4 characters eventually. It's pretty much like a class system. Everybody has a couple of classes that they can choose. When I say couple, there's like 20 different classes
I
everybody
am
can
that
eventually
which
skill
whispers,
into.
which carries, which connects.
Ooh.
This thread of life, adrift, untethered.
I thought that there was a way that I might have been able to skip this.
It must be woven back into the fabric of the world.
Elden Ring? We'll play Elden Ring next.
Remember who you are.
I'll play stuff on Reddit anymore. It's scary. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary, but I figure you got to. As a small creator, you got to try to give yourself the best push, the biggest self push you possibly can, at least. Elden Ring is definitely. We'll definitely play Elden Ring next, but yeah, Reddit is a little bit of a mess.
Return to the land.
I don't even understand. Like,
To
are there
your
real
destiny.
are there real Mac gamers there on Reddit?
Quiet.
Everybody's crying and dying hard for PC,
Call
so
out your name.
craziness sometimes, but all good. Once I get past the cutscenes, I'll try to reduce the music as well. Because yeah, man, unfortunately, whatever I did, it nuked my compressor completely. For like the first half of the stream, my audio input was actually not monitoring my desktop audio. So while I got a little bit better of a just waiting or a pause screen to wait on for intermissions, it nuked the rest of my stream. So can I skip? Will it allow me? Yes. But yeah, Bravely Default 2. I'm gonna see if I can try to get to the first fighting sequence. But yeah, this is honestly one of my favorite games, just from visuals all the way down
Me?
to the actual fighting system. This is like a I'm gonna make a comparison that a lot of folks might not understand because it's a turn-based game. But this is the Dark Souls of RPGs. It's
Feeling
really
better
good.
now.
I'm gonna try to skip as much as I can so I don't spoil the story for maybe folks that want to play it. Where's my settings? Can I go full screen? Let's see. Are there any full screen settings? There should be. I'm on Windows. Doesn't give me the ability to go full screen actually. Oh, there we go. How do I apply? There we go. Okay. And music as well. Oh, okay, it's already at 50, so we're good there. Okay. See if I can get to the first cutscene. Still here listening, just working. Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. Okay. So yeah, if any, really anybody who likes RPGs, folks who have lower end systems, yes, but anyone who particularly likes RPGs, this is probably one of the most beautiful games that we've gotten in a couple years. It is themed after like a story pop-up book type world. The characters' proportions are all like the sizes of marionettes. They like little dolls. Square Enix really put like a
Princess
lot of love and
Gloria.
care into like just the design of this game, number one. But number two, they also have 20 30 years of just quality of life of making RPG games. So if you like turn-based action RPGs, this is the one. I love it. Maybe not as casual as you'd imagine for a turn-based, but if you're looking for a slower-based game, like a lot of folks that I know on Reddit ask from time to time, and that's partly what this video is for as well. Just the lower end folks, the new folks. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I played it on the Switch, so unfortunately, I probably won't play it very much on my streams. However, I have about 200 hours of this game into my Switch, and
Okay,
I'm only
let's do
on
this.
I'm only about 2/3
Guess it's my turn.
finished with the game. There's a whole alternate ending. It's really good. I love it. I still need to beat it, so. And I'm actually
I'm going
now
all
have
in.
reached a little bit of the combat system, so you can also speed the combat up, slow it down.
There's nothing. No big deal.
They're really just teaching you how to play so far. You get a brave and a default system. So whereas most turn-based are kind of like you go, I go, this lets you take turns from the future basically in a brave system where if you think that you're going to be able to confirm a kill, you can just go ahead and immediately use 4 turns worth of attacks. Now you're going to be limited in that it will, your character, whichever character you've chosen to go
Crikey!
brave,
Sorry, pal.
it's
I
going to
didn't see you
limit you.
standing there.
You'll be stuck for 3 extra turns if you borrow from the
How
future.
many?
And how many?
Someone have.
Yeah, it's based on a brave and a default. There's also a manual defense
You
defending
alright?
system. It's really nice. It's a lot to maybe get into initially. Hopefully, after you see how well this runs on your system, or excuse me, on my system, maybe it intrigues you and you want
I'm
to
not
actually go
drunk.
through and look into it just a little bit. But I personally, if I could recommend any game, it'd be this.
Oh, did you
Bravely Default
underestimate
2.
us?
This is the Mac Mini M2, just the base chip. I do have 16 gigs of RAM, but it's just the base chip. Now, granted, I think this is a 4 megabyte, or excuse me, 4 gigabyte requirement game, but again, it's just this episode is really just to kind of highlight some of the capabilities on the lower end, and I think this is one that actually really puts this machine in a good light. This is just the base M2 chip, so 16 gigs of RAM now. If anything, and Square Enix oftentimes like through the App Store, their turn-based final, or excuse me, their original set of Final Fantasy games, I believe, is available through the
I'm
App
not
Store
drunk.
in some capacity. So hopefully, maybe at some point in time we actually get this port. I love this game. I love to the point where I may even look into seeing if I can maybe get my save files off of my Switch and see if I can import
Guess
them
it's
into
my
this
turn.
game.
Right? Let's
Love
see.
this game though.
All
16
my
gigs of RAM, so this
buddies.
is nice. I
I
used to have
keep
a Mac
sourcing
Mini
it.
M2.
And like
Waiting
I
for that
tonight.
M2 Pro. Yeah,
Oh, dude, ain't a place to
I got
cake.
my this was the device that I got my feet wet with the Silicon Max, or silicon, the plastic.
Let's stay focused.
I got my feet wet with this Mac, and I love it so much that I'm probably going to get one of the M3s when they end up coming out. Whether I get the Ultra or the Max, I guess depending on what I can afford, but I really want an
You
M3. I
right?
have a feeling that it's
Oh,
going to run
Richard!
all the nerd RPG stuff that I like to run. So Final Fantasy, Elden Ring.
That was a
It'll
piece of
probably be
cake.
able to run Cyberpunk pretty well. But those types of games, RPG type stuff is what I'm is mainly the kind of stuff that I play. A little bit of Armor Core. Armor Core is technically an RPG too, I guess, but I really like generally stuff that isn't too demanding as well. That happens to, or are they having a dialogue? Skip this. Okay, I'm gonna save for now, even though I probably won't pick it back up until I can confirm if I can get my save back. Let's do Elden Ring. I don't know if I'll do Elden Ring full screen on stream. Some of these games aren't too happy all the time, but let's see what'll happen here. I'll start off in low, and we're gonna fight. We'll see what Melania does. Melania. I have never been defeated herself. Let's see what we have. This game actually runs pretty well. It's a for how large this game is, it's actually a very well optimized game. I don't know that I could jump out of the gate and say that, hey, if you want to play Elden Ring, do it on the base Mac Mini. But just for reference's sake, it will run to varying degrees off, or excuse me, not offline. Well, also that this is unfortunately, unlike My Hero Ultra Rumble, this game, here's it gonna load a little bit better than it is right now. I have much more Elden Ring footage. Actually, here's what I'll do, because I'm normally able to run this game a little bit better than what it's looking like right now. I am going to quit really fast. Also, here's one of my pro tips. I have a memory cleaning app called Memory Cleaner. I think it's technically Memory Cleaner 3, but in the middle of kind of like rapid fire launching games like I am, sometimes the system resources do get just a little bogged down. That app helps me manage, I guess, while I'm streaming. It isn't so much of a problem if I'm offline and, playing like one game for, hour or two. Right now, it is a big help in that it is manually helping me clear out my RAM. We just got a sub. Let's see. Jesse Morris, what's going on, my dog? How are you? What's going on? If you've watched any amount of this stream, anything in particular that maybe you wanted to see, or maybe it benefit you more once I finally get the timestamps up. In terms of there's any kind of intro questions or anything that you've wanted to see or wanted answered. We went through quite a bit, building up from the ground on CxPatcher. As a matter of fact, let me do a quick ad there. Sub to the boy, sub to the boy. Okay, let's go back and we'll open up crossover again. Okay, try now. And also, who knows? I actually have MSYNC enabled right now. So it also could be something where maybe MSYNC in particular just doesn't care for Elden Ring. I don't know exactly just yet, but we're going to check and see if we can now with my resources purged, I'm going to see if we can run Elden a little bit better than we were just a second ago. Oh, memory clean all the time. Hey, see, can get nothing past the goat. But yeah, it's yeah, then for sure. And maybe it's something that you can recommend to folks as well, that that it is definitely a savior when you are in a little bit more demanding a position. So the only thing I hope is that I know for sure that I've been able to get, 30, 40. I think I've ran Melania's cutscene in 40 plus. I hope that uh it's just a matter of my resources being a little bogged down as opposed to something else. You know what we will do? Let's go down to standard. Uh-oh. Whoa. Can I go down to standard? Is Elden Ring going to let me? Here, we'll do borderless. Elden Ring is not happy with me trying to swap it right now. Can I how about this? Let me close really fast. Let's go back. I was going to try to go down to standard. Elden Ring is not at all happy with me right now, and I think it's just the amount of resources that I have going at the moment, but that's okay. Sometimes Elden, sometimes Armored Core is like that. I'll try to launch it one more time, and if I can't get it to run on stream, which is strange, I've definitely streamed this game for very many hours already on my channel. It also could just be maybe I just need to go ahead and restart my system after everything that we've done so far. Could be. We'll try to launch one more time and see what Elden be hitting for. That's a decent sign that it took over my external monitor. I'm still going to try to reduce the quality, see if that'll help. And it doesn't want me to. Yeah, I think that will not run Elden this stream. I think that there's a little bit of a resource issue on the back end that I'll probably need to just adjust before I come into the next stream, but that's okay. I don't know. Maybe maybe it is MSYNC. I haven't tested this game with MSYNC previously. Maybe it's also this area that I'm in, which I don't think so. I think that the Halleck tree was one of the better performing areas. Let's see. Let's reload, see what happens. Yeah, MPT. We pulled the goat. Yeah, normally, yeah, I'm not liking how this is performing right now. I've definitely been able to run this in greater frames per second. I think that this portion of the video I may need to do off stream, even though, again, I've definitely streamed this portion. I beat the entirety of the Halleck tree on stream, so I'm not quite sure why we're getting a little bit of a slideshow. I don't know if it's MSync, or I don't know if it's maybe I just need to reset my computer, or I don't know if there's something going on with like the new elements that I've added to the stream that are just more demanding on my system in general. But it's not running as well as I'd like to display. I'll say that at least. Oh, that was a one shot? That's crazy. Okay. Anyway, Elden Ring, we'll stop him for now. And I'll have to figure out exactly what's going on with Elden Ring. Could be even, could just even honestly be that bottle that has something slightly going on with it. But let's see, what do we have next? Gotta go to a meeting, see you. Oh yeah, if you run this back. See you, Mr. MacRite. Thanks for stopping by, my bro. Hopefully your meeting goes well, my friend. Hit that sub, hit the sub. We need the GOAT's approval. Let's see. MPT, yo, while you're here, my bro. Here, I'm gonna quit crossover really quick. Stream, we're gonna leave it to MPT. Should I try to launch games from that second bottle that I just created? Do you think that that would help me improve my resources at all? Here, I can also, I think I'm gonna try to turn off some of my elements right now just in case that helps out at all, because Final Fantasy was running just a little bit crazy as well. And I'm gonna see if how close to zero I can maybe make this system perform. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? But yeah, overall, I'm happy with how most of the video has gone so far. We got to see a little bit of live troubleshooting. Nothing super uncorrectable, at least. Other than that, I'm thinking that, why do I have 3 Steams open? Could that possibly be the bane of our existence? I know that there's normally 2 open, but I don't know why I know that there's like a wine, something wine related underneath here. I really don't want to run Elden Ring again because I know that right now we are experiencing stress on the system. I'm thinking that I may have to split at least some of this up. Let's see, did MPT answer me? MPT has left the chat. No, just kidding. He's probably just not looking at his phone or screen or etc. I'm gonna try Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights actually ran very well for me off stream. About 60. We're gonna see what happens here, but I probably just won't timestamp Elden Ring when I go back and do the video. Ooh, big stretch. Gotham Knights, do your worst. I'm just kidding, Gotham Knights. Do your best. Please do your best. Everybody's favorite activity on stream, troubleshooting, right? I don't know. I had some folks tell me though that even though stuff crashes randomly here or there, yeah, Gotham Knights I don't think is, excuse me, I don't think Gotham Knights is wanting to run right now. Here, let me try. I didn't even get a HUD to pop up there. HUD didn't even pop up on Elden Ring, so let me try to at least open maybe FPS counter again. Here, let's do this. Exit Steam. Yeah, my system thinks that Steam is closed, so let's do activity monitor. We'll quit all wine activities, all wine shenanigans. MPT, I guess you could say my clickbait scamming was successful, eh? Yeah, those Steam apps up in the top, they don't register as anything. Steam, aha. What is this? Quit, force quit. Steam's just been lurking in the background, eating up some resources, eh? ST, okay. Now, even though these Steam apps are up here in the top wreaking havoc, I'm just gonna let them rock. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. And hopefully they won't mess with us too bad. It might also be time for me just to try a new bottle, honestly. Here, I'm gonna do Elden Ring one more time against my better senses. I'm also gonna check, make sure whether or not my bottle is synced to eSync or not. Bottle config. Yep, we are set to wine MSYNC. Yeah, against my better intuition, I'm going to try. I would search exe and force quit everyone, every exe. I did a Steam and wine. Do I need any more? What'd you say, Jfish? Yo, we scammed Mr. McRae. Let's go. I'm the GOAT. We scammed the like of you. The scam school is in service. Oh, but we played ourselves. As soon as he left, we got 40 frames a second. I wish I could cap. Can you not? You can't cap Elden Ring's FPS, can you? Yeah, ain't that some crap? As soon as he left, as soon as he left. Here, let's go back to fight Melania. Live troubleshooting, eh? If you ever have a frame issue, you can always just quit, force quit out of all of your Wime process, all of your Steam processes. It's crazy. I scammed myself out of entertainment value. Okay. I forgot how to play this game. Oh, goodness. Oh, I was not ready. Yeah, I was not ready for that. I didn't realize what she was doing. But moral of the story, I get at least 30 frames in this area. I don't know necessarily that I want to try to fight her again. It's more just like a demonstration that, yeah, that we can, to some extent, run games. Let's do it anyway. Screw it. Yeah, this is, if I had to, if I just had to eyeball this, I would say that this is running a little bit better on MSYNC than it does ordinarily. Let's go jump Melania. What a lady. Ah, she caught me slipping again. Oh my goodness. Oh no, she caught Black Blade Tish slipping. Not myself. How does she eat that? Does she just not take damage on the ground, I guess? Tish, please hit her again with the bleed. Tish, hit her again. Hit her again, please. Tish. Ah. Tish, hit her again, bro. I need you, Tish. Crutch, please come alive. Oh. Tish, what are you doing? Hit this woman. Okay, there we go. There we go. She's distracted. We got this. Gonna beat Millennia alive. Oh no, we missed. Look at the arc. Look at the arc on that thing, yo. And she heals with every slash. Oh, Tish. She's about to moon dance on us. Tish, yo, you gotta hit her, Tish. Whew. I believe that I have this recorded, so we'll watch this cutscene one more time. Yeah, this is definitely running a little bit better on MSync, I think. I want to say I was blessed by an extra iframe or two because I definitely should have been dead. She caught me slipping so hard with that moon dance, moon blade dance, whatever that attack is.
Wait.
Did we just crash? I'm pretty sure we just crashed. And that's the end of MSync, I guess. Well, it was good until it wasn't. Try to go in and out. Yeah, no, that's definitely a crash. Yeah, I got to get back to Emin on, if that's how we pronounce his username. MSync seems to be a little bit more prone to crashing. However, I'm also disadvantaged being on stream, so it may not entirely be on MSync. Okay, exe, and we'll quit everything. Do wine processes also, Jfish, if you're still in here, does wine okay, so what I would add to that, Jfish, is when you search for exes, search for wine as well, because there was one that didn't get picked up just now when I did just an exe search, but that was okay. I'm going to restart crossover one more time. So we just what do we have? We had My Hero, Elden Ring, Bravely Default 2. The people will probably want to see Counter-Strike, so let's do that next. Quick question, Jfish, do you know if the Counter-Strike do you know if Counter-Strike works on D3D Metal right now? Even with, well, here, what I'm gonna do is for the people, I'm gonna try to play it with D3D Metal and see what happens if I limit myself to 30 FPS. Let's see, MSync makes my game freeze after about 10 minutes when launching from Steam. I don't know if that was quite 10 minutes, but I think that I just experienced maybe just a little bit of that as well, Trans. So that might be valuable information. Let's see. At about 10 to 20 when launching from Steam, or sometime it's freezing because the game runs so heavy. That might be what I just encountered a little bit, Trent. Not going to lie to you. That's helpful information. Now I know that it's possibly not just me being on stream. It might be a functionality of MSync. I wonder if anybody else has the same experience. How much, Trent, how much RAM do you have? And do you generally run anything else in the background? Could it be something that uh, something where we have both triggered a critically low point of system resources that is also aiding us in crashing? I wonder. It works, but it'll freeze on 23.5. 23.5 will always freeze. Vanilla GPTK and Wineskin run it without issue. D3D metal. Okay, I got you. For the people, let's see if MSync runs it any better. We'll play maybe until a crash. Video. I thought I just jinxed us. Excuse me. Let's see. Let me get this HUD out of the way. All right, VSync is on. Presets are low. Performance. FSR. Ultra quality. Oh, you know what? I don't think I had like any of the Steam launch commands tied into this either. Properties. Do you know if launch options here? I'll close it just in case. My question was about to be, do you know if launch options can be enabled post launch? But I feel like that's a silly question. Disable. I'm gonna open Discord real quick so I can get the normal ones. Let's see. I would keep it full screen or window to keep it from crashing. Oh yeah, I really don't want this to crash my system. Do I want to test CS2? How about this? CS2 definitely crashed my system before, so I'm not going to test it yet, just in case. If we go down, we're going down on my terms. We'll come back to CS2. So we'll do Armored Core right now in that case. Oh, actually, I want to do Gotham Knights right now. I know Gotham Knights works. I don't understand why it wouldn't a second ago, but that might also just be due to that the resources like super occupying us for a moment. Let's see, but let's see. Trans says I have to make an issue on GitHub to fix it yesterday. CxPatcher have not updated it yet. Oh, in terms of the MSync crash. Okay, I got you. Okay, so then that might actually maybe I actually don't very occasionally or ever submit issues through GitHub. Is it worth it for myself to also submit my specs as well, or is that something where they prefer not to, or is there a way that I can vote on your issue and just update my specs as well? Because yeah, crashing every 10 minutes is not going to be something that is very advisable to folk. Okay, we got Gotham Knights up, so and my sniffle is coming back slightly, yo. Failure to connect online, that's okay. Let's see. Still awake. I'm in the States though, so it's only 7:19 for me. If to be honest with you, my sleep schedule is all over the place as of late, so I don't blame you if you've seen me up randomly. But it's only 7:19 where I am, so difficulty selection medium. Did you take a nap in the since we started earlier, a couple hours ago or something? What time is it for you? Shanine? Shanine. Shanine. I'm sorry. I don't want to play with your name like that. Sorry. Free Palestine. Man, peace in the Middle East. I don't think that I'm qualified enough to speak on that situation to oh, here, let me I don't think that I'm qualified enough. I think that everybody has an opinion. I don't want to, speak ignorantly on something that I really don't have a whole history. I feel like that's a issue that I need a couple centuries worth of appropriate history to, formulate an appropriate opinion. I don't want to speak on anything, ignorantly. But peace for the Middle East, I do agree there. If I could say that, if that's not an ignorant statement to make. Uh, let's see. On for VSync, I want to limit to 30. I want FSR performance. We do want sharpening. And let's do an 8 for sharpening. Is there a preset? Okay, these are the presets. I don't know if I should lower some of these, but I think that we might be okay. Okay, Gotham Knights. Again, I did get it to run in 60 off stream, but I don't know if I necessarily want to push it while I'm streaming. Let's see. Boy, you need to sleep so you can pray. It's only 7. I promise you. It's 1 a.m. I think we can all agree that a colonizer is a colonizer.
How's Alfred?
What you'd expect.
I think that statement in a vacuum
Took him 3
is
years to agree to a
definitely powerful
vacation. And Bruce
statement.
turned up dead.
I don't think that we live in a vacuum, though. I do think that
He asked for some time.
He knows none of us were there either.
when folks are
right?
pushed,
What
can
about
see how
you?
things can
You let
snowball.
Jacob Kane give the eulogy.
But I don't know
He offered.
necessarily.
He thought it'd be easier on us if he was the one to do it.
That I think would be. Oh, let me turn this music down as well. Here's something that I think maybe would be a qualified statement that I could maybe make. As an African American in the United States, I would say that it's something that my folk have been not treated as fairly as, humanity in 2023 would have liked to have acknowledged. But the way that my people handled
He's
that
Bruce's uncle.
was with
Hell of a
not with
speech.
some of the things that we've seen over there. So
that
while I
talk
do
about a
sympathize
protector.
with
He works behind the scenes.
the overall sentiment that,
He
folks
only
are
knew.
basically being exodus out of
Catherine
their
wouldn't be
land
there if
after,
she suspected.
helping after a
I
period
can't
of
see the
time. I can't
anti-vigilante
agree
police
with some of
commissioner
the actions that
presiding
have
at
been taken
Batman's
that have led
funeral.
to the direct conflict. And I, again, I don't want to necessarily really speak on this too much at all. You know, at the risk of, you know, potentially, you know, saying something ignorant when that's not my intention. I do, but again, I do, you know, wish that peace can be had in the Middle East. I wish that things could have brought themselves to a little bit better resolution than, you know, needing to spur action through this way. But, you know, again, I don't want to make any type of ignorant statements. I'm not, you know, I just can't say it's not my
I'm at
battle.
Gotham U. So this professor was
You
Batman's
know what I'm
last case?
saying?
Kirk Langstrom. The half-finished file was big
Or
on Batman's
Goku.
radar.
What's Goku
That
have to
usually
do with
means
this? I'm
something
not.
bad.
Hey man, if Goku
Hopefully
is
that
in the
means a
Middle
fight.
East, y'all are
Could stand
doomed,
to
my
let out some
boy.
aggression right now.
Goku is not playing with you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. My system is playing Gotham Knights, and at least, and again, I know that Andy's system is probably a little bit better.
Yeah.
Is he parkour? Is this parkour? Oh, this is so much better than how I was playing this before. That was some nice parkour. I know that
So we
Andy's
got a
system is a little
positive
bit
ID
better,
on
but
this
I know that
faculty
he was
dude,
running much
Kirk
less.
Langstrom.
And
Right.
I don't know if he
So
was
our
maybe running
scientist got
like
himself dead.
FSR or etc.
Where's his
either, but
office?
Langstrom's dead?
when the last time I'd seen him play
Just
this
checking
game, it
GU's
was not
website.
very fun looking.
Here we go. His office is on the 3rd floor in Molten
Even though
Hall.
this game is kind of like
Thanks.
this game is kind of like Batman Arkham City Light from what I remember
Someone left
playing
the
of
doors
it.
open on the 3rd floor. This is it.
But hey, it does run
Not seeing much
more
police
than a
work here.
slideshow.
Guess Langstrom kicked it somewhere else.
Oh, AR got that Og Real. Okay. Oh,
Okay, those marks are weird.
yeah, I am definitely surprised at this. Yeah, bro. I thought that this was going to be one of those like slideshow games
Not much on
just
my
based
end
on
yet.
how Andy's system runs
You
it,
need
but
anything, big guy?
maybe he
got
needs to
this.
look at Ray's
You
video
don't need to do all of this alone if
in
something's
terms
weird.
of tuning whatever system he's running,
Sounds like
bro.
you don't trust me, Nightwing.
He trusted you. So do I. We'll finish this for him.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. I want to see if
If
I
I
can just
find
get
anything,
back
I'll
to
let you know.
the fight sequence.
Langstrom died in here. Guess the cops got tired and went home for the night. Langstrom was busy working when he was attacked. He lost a lot of blood. Fast.
I really liked the Batman Arkham series. A couple of folks have asked
Tried
me
to
to
run.
play Arkham
The attacker
City,
pinned him to the
and I
wall.
would consider playing
Didn't have a
that
chance.
probably before doing this. At least
Just before he died,
before
Langstrom
I
tried
do
to get
this
to
as a
that
full
cabinet.
playthrough, you know.
What could be so important?
And I remember. Oh,
Well.
I remember that
A
there's a
hidden
puzzle,
door.
but I don't remember
You're
how
full
to
of
do the
surprises,
puzzle.
Dr. Langstrom.
So hopefully I'm not here for too long. You got to like link the dots. It's really annoying.
Maybe I can enter a code on the thermostat. Langstrom might have had his system to open his secret door from his tablet. This microwave doesn't look right. Maybe it's not just for warming up leftovers. Is this just a movie he liked, or is the release date a clue? That's not a Gotham area code. Maybe this phone number isn't just a phone number.
Yeah, this is going to be annoying. I think I have to brute force this because I honestly don't fully remember
Langstrom
how
circled
to
2
do
dates.
this.
Better remember those.
Okay. All right, we're about to watch my RPG skills at work. Let's see, Batman Arkham Knight does not work with eSync on. What about MSync? Okay, there we
Got
go.
it.
Oof, sheesh. I
Time
thought I
to
was gonna
find
be here
out
for
what
much
you were
longer doing
hiding,
that.
Langstrom.
Man, this intro sequence so long without any fighting. I just want to, as a Batman game, I like, the detective work and whatnot. but Batman is like
hell's
25%.
going
Even
on
though
in
he's the world's
here?
greatest detective, that's how he's marketed. He's also, you know, like one of the best
This
martial
can't
artists
be
on the
normal
planet. I feel like
university
I should be busting
research.
heads way before 10 minutes into the game. MSYNC might
Thanks
crash
from
us
his
before we
desk.
get to the head
Let's see what he's
bashing.
been up to down here.
Even though
What
I
is
think he's
this?
dead in this game. I think that's we
A
started the
hard
game out
drive.
in the funeral.
Must be important if it was hidden down here. Better get this back to everyone.
Okay, let's leave. Can I
I'm done
parkour?
here. I don't
Yeah,
think
that
the
is
cops saw the
some
marks on the
very
walls, and they
non-immersive
definitely didn't
parkour
see
if
the
I
hidden
can't vault
lab.
that.
Bringing you a hard drive I found in there.
Can't wait to hear what you've got. See you soon.
Yeah, this game runs sick, yo. Oh, MPT's back. MPT, I was telling you, bro. We scammed Mr. Mac, right? We got him in, yo. I told you, bro. All you gotta do is scam your way to the top.
Seriously, no one could have seen.
Nah. He is the GOAT, though. He knows about memory cleaner. He knows too much. He knows the secrets.
It's Red Hood.
Okay,
What's
finally.
he doing here?
Okay, tap for melee, hold for light. Okay. Putting skulls in, I gotcha.
Now the freaks are
Is there
here
really
setting
one enemy
fires.
out here?
Of course.
Also
Gang
anticlimactic.
activity's
And
been
does he play
ramping
with
up without
guns? What the
Batman
heck?
around. Guess the freaks
He's
want to
really
join the
not
party.
playing with these people.
Well, time for me to crash their party.
Get! Turn off the gas!
Oh my god, I just
Better
shot a
take care of
man's
his buddies
kneecap
before they
out,
burn
bro.
the whole
What?
damn place down.
I don't like this. Give me Robin. I need to play as Nightwing. This goes against my morals of superhero vigilante justice.
Die!
Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see I can punch her in the face. Nothing wrong with that. Punching women. You know what I'm
Nice and
saying?
fun.
In the name of fighting crime, you know? Sometimes, you know, she brings a baseball bat to you. Sometimes you just gotta disarm her, you know, skeleton. She can't swing a baseball bat, you know, without, you know, arms, you know? But shooting people, man, that's crazy. It's crazy talk.
Don't even think about coming
He's
back.
definitely
Look
dead.
up here! I'm a professor of setting stuff on fire!
Just gotta stay out of sight.
What?
Shit.
Okay.
Are the fumes getting to you, buddy?
It's time to clock out.
Okay, see, I only strangled them to sleep.
This
That's
never gets
appropriate.
old.
Smashy, smashy, smash!
All I did was cut off. Oh my god! Okay, that was a liver shot. He might not live from that.
Let's dance!
Okay, punch to the dome. Okay, punched him so hard his whole body went flying multiple times. That's only a couple fractures. Okay, see a punch in the liver. Now, granted, he probably has some deep lacerations from the strength of that punch, but
There's gotta be more
at
of them
least I
here.
didn't shoot him. You know what I'm saying?
Huh? Enjoying the fire.
Let's see. I noticed that image quality is sharper in. Oh, here. Let me pause. Image quality is sharper in wineskin for some reason. I have no comments. I don't think so. If it helps, do keep in mind I am using when I can. I'm using a couple of things about my stream right now. For
Damn it,
one,
this
I'm
whole
only
place is
streaming in
gonna burn down.
720p. It helps my resources. It helps me be able to stream just a little bit better. Even now I'm looking at the monitoring and it's not bad, but it's also only 720p.
Hostages. Better move fast.
This, this looks really good for FSR. I'm not gonna hold you. In terms of the image being a little bit not as sharp though. Yeah, I'm in FSR ultra performance at that right now. And okay, this is a little bit more fun. Can I not dodge? Yo, if this was Batman, Batman would have took that bat and done some very unpleasant things to them. So what is hitting me? Oh, okay. Okay. Uh-oh.
Gotta play this smarter! Hero! I need your help!
Okay.
Oh, thank God! I need your help.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that did. These can't be lethal bullets, man. There's no way that they got a Batman character walking around here with guns, yo. There's no way. Oh. Don't worry, I'll save you. Oh, that sounded like a neck.
Broken.
Broken? Do you have to be dead for your neck to break, though?
Let's see if you'll break too.
Just because your neck is
Go.
broken
Get
doesn't
outta here.
mean you're necessarily dead. I feel like I can save that man. Here. See, this is a guy that deserves to be shot. He just tried to commit murder, so I have no problem shooting him. I am the authority in this situation. Okay, so I just have to get headshots here, okay? Oh. Okay. Okay, just quick reload. Stand right there while I reload. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Stand right there. Just gonna shoot you a little bit. See now this is the kind of people that you shoot right here. Those other people, I feel like they're just kids that I just dropped my mags on the ground. I feel like those other people are just misguided kids. This, you gotta shoot him. You gotta put him down. You don't kill him, he just gets out of prison in 5
Our
years in the
department
Batman
and
universe.
paramedics
So.
are inbound. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm bringing in the hard drive I found so we can crack it open together.
Nice. Okay, so this
Maybe
game
we'll
runs.
find out what got
This game
Langstrom
runs
killed.
and it runs well. I like it. I might actually play this a little bit more now that we have guns. No, just kidding. Okay. Can I get to a save point? Will it let me save? Because if I can, then we're going to Armored Core next. Also, Tran, I don't know, Tran, if you're still in here, I don't know if that was quite the 10-minute mark or not, but we've been on, let's see. I hope that that does not count as unsaved progress, but Tran, if you're still in here, I don't know quite how long that is. I'll definitely go back and watch the replay to see if that exceeded the mark where we'd ended up having crashed. But I'm gonna see if I can do a quick Armored Core. Maybe I should maybe I should kill all of our processes before we begin here. Maybe, maybe not. Yo, we also got Rick and Morty recently, yo. Here. Oh no, because I did that bottle reconfig and stuff and had to re-download my game, I'd have to go back and do the Armored Core patch situation, which I honestly don't want to. That's honestly a huge pain to go back through and patch, so I'm not going to, not right now. Okay, graphics, let's cap to 30, VSync on. Let's go to low settings because again, we're on stream. We're gonna rock like that. We are going to do the tester and just the tester because I do not have the patience to patch this entire game
The
just to
target
play
may
the
be a
tester
product
again.
sample, but it's still an AC. Stay sharp, 621.
You got it, Handler Walter. Here, let me kill Discord. And before we start the next game, we actually will go through and clean out crossover a little bit.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, which we honestly might need
Commence
to do
mission.
right now.
We've got a read on the target. Now's the time, 621.
To be honest with you. No, I think we're good. We're good. Oh wow, this is, we really the stream really owes Ray so much because no lie, this is the best this game has ever performed for me.
That pilot's just a tree healed. But you're going down. As AC has reached breaking point, go for a direct hit. Damn it.
He just wanted his own call sign.
Right guns need this AC. We can't fail this mission.
I just wanted my own call sign.
Wanted to call sign.
Okay, well,
Enemy
Armored Core
AC
runs
destroyed.
very well.
That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Okay. Nice, and we got an A rank. Nice, we gotta clean that up with some better parts or something. Remember last time I played this game on stream, I was getting handed to... So yeah, and I never actually went back to go... And now, yeah, I uninstalled it and I reinstalled. Now I gotta go patch the controller in again. It's a pain in the butt sometimes, yo. Okay, so Armored Core, Elden Ring, my hero. I don't particularly want to run Overwatch right now. I know Overwatch runs well, but maybe I try to run Overwatch and at least cache it. Overwatch rounds are really long though, and I know that Overwatch round works pretty well. I just don't want to play it right now. I just don't want to go through caching and etc. right now. Okay, so then what does that leave us with? Okay, Cyberpunk, I will definitely run just to run the what is it? I'm gonna run Cyberpunk just to run the benchmark, but I really also have to use the restroom. Here's what we'll do, EXE. Oh, there's no EXEs running? Okay. And there's no wine, so you're telling me crossover actually closed when it was supposed to close? That's crazy. That's insane. Let's see. The fish says tested Overwatch with eSync seems about the same, or maybe that's just placebo. Do you mean MSync? Oh, does it run with the? Oh, you mean MSync or eSync in DXVK? Yeah, I swear a lot of this stuff is placebo. Elden Ring was not placebo. To be honest with you, I'm actually really good at telling when there is a performance. Like I struggle through games a fair amount enough to actually know when there's a minor change, and normally the HUD actually backs it up. I'm actually a little surprised. I say this to say I don't actually know if Final Fantasy is running MSync any better, but that was also before we did that full cache wipe. So maybe that's just something that I have to come back to. But I know when I did that video yesterday, it was running pretty good. And then when I hit you up yesterday when I was playing it, it was when I hit you up when I was playing it in normal, I was so happy at the performance. I think it's just the stream that actually kills that game. That game's not the best optimized game anyway, so I'm not really gonna, you know, uh how do I find Cyberpunk's EXE? Okay. I'm not really gonna bash Final Fantasy because that's more of a Square Enix being bad at that particular optimization rather than that game being a terrible game. Sometimes force quitting crossover doesn't work, so I just made an app that kills it in terminal. LOL. Crossover specifically or are all like EXEs? Hashtag automator. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the the Cyberpunk benchmark going. Somebody asked me about someone asked me about mods for Cyberpunk, and the answer is yes. You can definitely get mods up and going again. Here, Jfish, if you can hear me, should I uncap Cyberpunk or no? Kind of think that we should cap it. But I mean, it's a benchmark, so should we even cap a benchmark, to be real? I'll give you a little bit to decide. Uncap for the benchmark, wonderful. Okay, ultra performance. I'm gonna set FSR to like an 8 like we did for Batman. Apply 10. Okay, we'll do VSync though. Apply. Where is frame rate? Can I not cap frame rate in Cyberpunk? I don't think this is the cap. I'm not going to cap it. I just thought that there was a way to cap it. Okay, I'm going to let this run. I need to use the restroom. BRB.
Necesitas baño. Ven. Necesitas un baño. La clínica de mi trauma.
Yo, just eyeballing this looks a little bit smoother, not gonna lie. Let's see. VSync off will be uncapped. Seems like it just caps it with VSync. Oh, I went to the restroom, by the way, my dog. It's in the video description, minimum FPS, and you can uncap it. You mean the video descriptions for Cyberpunk? That's my fault. That's my fault then. Okay, let's try that one more time then. Oh yeah, you're right. It definitely is right there. Wait. Oh, it is right there. But we were uncapped. So I guess we just run one more without VSync then and call it for Cyberpunk. I don't really want to play into Cyberpunk too much because I'll be there forever. But we'll run one more uncapped. And that way I guess we can clip it after the stream. It's that time of year where it's just hot enough outside for it to be really like muggy inside. But if I run the AC all night, I'll get sick. like I have been. So it's really, really sketchy outside right now. Yeah. There you go. Cyberworks. Yeah, I don't really know how some of the settings in here work. It's a really fun, to be honest with you, this is a really fun game. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. This is a really fun game. And that's coming from someone who generally doesn't like, you know, like the story. I call them story-driven games because it's really not a whole ton of like gameplay that locks me here as opposed, well, you know, and not to say that there's not unique, like a ton of unique stuff, and like the world is really interesting, but it's, you know, it's like GTA first person, but cyberpunk. Not that that's a bad thing. And maybe if I had a more powerful system, I could just get more engrossed into some of the things that were happening. But just on a low end system, it's average. It's average, not standout. The concept, it's not so conceptually groundbreaking that I love it on a low end system. Definitely a better game to run on the high end though. So let's see. What else do I have that would look pretty decent on stream for folks that have low end systems? I have this game right here. It's called Strayed Lights. It's actually pretty good looking. Let's see. Chatbot is yelling at me, so that means our chat is nice and popular. Shout out to folks. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the subs, man. Y'all are building, literally, y'all are building this this low end repository that we have. Somebody screaming outside my window, yeah. Okay, new game. So this game is called Strayed Lights. I don't know what it's about much, to be honest with you, but I should have did options. I should have customized it. Options, graphics. You know, the memory usage doesn't look crazy, so I'm gonna keep it medium for now. But we may go back to low. I know off stream that this was a gorgeous game though. Eternights. Yo, I can't get off the train in Eternights. I don't know how to, I literally don't know how to get off the train, but I will play that next. It's a beautiful game. And we probably have some more I don't think I've played it since I've been on GPTK 1. I can definitely play it next. But to let you know, I can't get off the train. I have zero idea of what I'm supposed to do. Yo, what is happening right now? Am I not... From looking at the cover, I thought I was fire. Oh, I am fire, but I'm standing in water somehow. Oh no, I'm on an island. Am I? No, I'm definitely in the water. Might be burning out, yo. Oh, I can move already? That's crazy. Yeah, look at this. Look at these graphics, yo. Am I a toddler? What is going on? Oh, I just grew. I evolved. I aged up, yo. Can I run? I cannot run. Can't do anything but walk. I'm liking the filters. Oh, I can run now. Okay. Am I growing? I'm getting older or something? Yeah, what engine is this? That I'm hitting 75 in medium quality on stream. Way further in the game than I am, so clueless as you are, lol. Oh yeah, bro, you did tell me it took you forever to get out that fucking the bedroom. I'm in the same situation now in that game. I am stuck. I don't know at all what I'm supposed to be doing now. On the next episode of some Mac stuff. Okay. I didn't play this very long off stream, so I don't really know to what extent this will be entertaining or not, but I guess we get to see live RPG skills. Is that a heart? Oh, okay, it's just a little symbol. Little sim bam, little sim sim. This probably will look crazy on a better system. Oh, okay, now we went down to 30. Uh-oh. No geo shaders though, so I mean, what more can you really ask for? Little choppiness, but for the most part, I like this. I like how this is running. Oh, just kidding. Do I have FSR on this game? Why am I in Spanish? Oh God, I was about to say, bro. I was about to say, like, I literally was not. Okay, let's do performance. And we were starting to drop anyway, so let's go to low and let's do FSR performance and see. Okay, we're back to decent performance at least. A UE4 game? Okay, so that's why it runs so well. Yo, URE has to go ahead and make that Metal 5. It has to go ahead and adopt Metal, or excuse me, URE 5 has to go ahead and adopt Metal. Yo, what is going on? Do they expect me to claw this game? This is a terrible button setup. What's happening? I'm just a flame looking for tinder, I guess. No health bars, just hopes and dreams. That was a very late jump of me. Ooh. Well, I'm glad it didn't result in our immediate doom, so. Let's see, it is on metal, just most UE5 games that are coming right now aren't on Mac. Fort Solis later this month will be our first UE5 Mac for. Ah, okay, nice, very nice. And in that case, and I can also understand that a lot of games that'll probably be coming out for the next. Is his face upside down? Is that just me? But yeah, I can probably understand a lot of games that are going to be coming out for at least about the next 2 or 3 years. It's probably too late in development to come out the gate with a port, with a metal port at least. I'd like to see stuff like this with a metal. Is that why is this reflection not doing anything? This is a charming little game. Okay. Yo, can I skip? This is boring. This is charming, but I want to see stuff like this in a Pixar movie, not the first 10 minutes of gameplay. I'm not going to hold you. It's a little too charming. Not very, not, it's very charming. It's not violent enough for my taste. This better be a fight. Okay, he took my firepower. think I understand that. I'm blue flames now. Okay, so darkness took my fire for himself. Yo, he really ran my pockets. That's insane. And I don't have the strap on me? What kind of universe is this? BRB, all right. Appreciate it, J-Fish. What is happening here? Did I become him? Did I become darkness incarnate? Oh, I don't like how this is running. Oof. Runs well enough up to a point. Okay. Switch color. Okay. Oops. There's not really an indicator, though, of when necessarily they would do that in a real fight, so I'm not sure that's a great mechanic. And you know me, I do love a good lock on, so I'm not sure. Okay, I like it so far, I guess. Simple enough. Okay, let's fight. Okay, this is your energy bar, parry it. Okay. Like it, like it. Like it, like it. Okay. I don't like that I can't defend myself in this, though. And hit back. Okay. Oh, fancy. Can I have my wallet back, bro? What? I definitely parried that. I like it, but some of the telegraphs aren't quite there. It's a little boring as well. It's a little slow pace for what they're kind of going for. What's up, J-Fish? I like this. It's a visually appealing game with a port. I think I, would work through it a little bit. It's a little slow. It's a little boring. I kind of get what they're going for with like the silent Riz, but it's a little slow. You can have silent Riz and not be this slow. Wow, is this a Souls like? Oh, I missed that question entirely. Is this Soul like? Oh, wait, it's Mr. Mac right that's back. Oh, what's going on, my boss? Oh, you, Mr. McRae, you missed us. We actually played Elden Ring, and it was about 40. It was 40 plus. What it was particularly there, if you end up running your activity monitor, you can search for. I don't know. You probably know this already, but if you search for wine, kill all the wine processes, then search for exe, kill all the exe processes. That brought my frames back for Elden Ring. We also ran Cyberpunk, Gotham Knights, Armored Core. We did not try Overwatch again yet. This is a game called Strayed Lights, and while I like it, it's a little slow paced. I don't know how much longer that I'll play. Is this a good point to stop here? I hope that it gives me progress if I decide to come back to it, but it is a little slow. Here, I thought I was quitting. I did quit. Okay, so that was Strayed Lights. It's not bad. Not a bad game. I like it. It's charming. Probably gonna be something that I have to just sit with just a little bit longer just to kind of grip the story. There's no words. It's charming, I guess. All right, let's see if we can get a real game. Mr. McRae, you would probably really appreciate this game if you like RPGs. A real Final Fantasy here. Let's see, I've spent no time with game porting toolkit. I've only played native games, but it's very cool tech. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, so we are, well, hopefully, um, I'll post it. I'll post somewhere in the M1 chat when I have the timestamps up, and if any of that information is beneficial to you, definitely. I hope it helps you out. Here, let me do a new game because I think my save file was corrupted. It was giving me a little bit of grief loading it. Um, Most of this is movies, and I don't know if I can skip it, so I'll just let this run while I talk about some of that stuff. Screen tear a little bit there. But yeah, we went over quite a bit of stuff: how to set up crossover, how to enable MSYNC manually, how to tune. There's a couple resources, a couple channel friends that we referred to, a couple resources that'll help you tune for the best performance for your devices with crossover and etc. So good, some good stuff in there. One again, I just have to go back through and do the timestamps. You know, sort around all the on-stream troubleshooting. Wasn't actually as much except for the sound, but once I sort through all of that stuff, I'll let everybody know, and then that'll definitely help folks who aren't as well, even yeah, power users like yourself who may not be as well versed. Is who I tried to make this stream slash video for. So hopefully it helps in a broader sense like that. But yeah, this is Final Fantasy VII Remake. I would like to play this, but I also Jay Fishin, he started a playthrough, and I kind of like watching other people play this game. Sometimes I don't know what about it is, but some games. Oh, I know exactly what it is. Um, the Final Fantasy. This is a remake, and it's not a one-to-one remake. I will if I can if our systems play the next. This is part of a trilogy. They split the remake into a trilogy, and if I can play the next portion, it's supposed to be in Unreal Engine 5, so I don't know that we'll be able to run it well. but if I can play the next entry in this remake, I maybe will. I really like the Final Fantasy universes, and I don't know if I necessarily want this to be my first experience of 7 entirely, is why I've kind of been holding off on it. But this is a beautiful game. This is a beautiful game. I would pick it up. Honestly, this is the most beautiful Final Fantasy, and the fact that they did this in Unreal Engine is just crazy. This part right here is a movie, but we're gonna get to the end game portion. Well, to be honest with you, well, okay, yeah, this has to be a movie. Just looking at the performance HUD, but once we get to the actual in game graphics, you'll see like there's no way like it looks that good. It's a really good looking game. Shout out to Jay Fishing for the recommendation. So, because I never would have picked it up based on my Final Fantasy elitism. I'll have to settle for this since we didn't get well, 16 doesn't use Unreal Engine 5. However, that's still a very demanding looking game, so I don't know that I'm going to be able to play it with this system. I'll definitely have to upgrade by the time 16 gets a port. That's funny though. Mr. McWright took the 101 class. Let's go. I'm the greatest professor there was. Number one Mac gamer after all. No. Thank you for your tuition, good sir. And about to get into the battle scene now. Oh, actually, we're in-game graphics right now. This is crazy to me. Yeah, this is sick. This is so sick that this is in-game. This is literally in-game graphics. Oh my goodness.
Get down here, murder.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Still crazy. I'm still very impressed. Okay. Real quick. Can I change my settings right quick?
Oh! Who goes there?
I did want to try to turn on VSync. Not very smart. I just do a lot of research. Same.
You're coming.
Listen, 9/10 of the battle is
with us.
resourceful.
Nice and easy.
Not what
Don't
you know,
think
it's what
so.
you can look up.
Not bad.
What here, I really just want to please let me change my graphical settings. I just want to turn down the shadows and turn down light a little bit because while
who the hell?
It's running right now, I am still
hands
on
where I can see
stream,
him.
and worry about my resources maybe more than I should.
Have fun.
Yeah, no, don't worry, Mr. McWright. We got you. We'll get you up to speed. You'll be a pro.
Go ahead.
What are they trying to get me to do? You'll be a pro. You'll be able to explain this to whoever.
It's over. Was never in doubt.
You know, whenever you get a Bravely Default 2 up, you know. Okay, nice little ball.
Drop the weapon.
You got this.
Yeah, what he said.
Guarding and evasion.
You're coming with us.
Can't get surrounded. Try harder.
Was he not taking my input?
Let's do this. See us.
Ooh. Come on, Cloud.
No. Nothing to it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to say this is probably my favorite game so far through Game Porting Toolkit. I don't know if that necessarily just speaks to the optimization of this game, but normally Square Enix does just a phenomenal job with the story as well. So I would say this is even beyond Bravely Default. Bravely Default 2 kind of has like a generic
So
story.
what's Soldier Boy's
You
deal? Is he
eventually
one of us now?
get sucked into it,
He's got
but
balls, this,
this might be one of my
what
favorite
was
games
his
to
name
play
again?
through Toolkit,
Cloud.
etc.
Cloud Strife.
Right.
And he isn't a soldier anymore. Still, he's a professional, unlike the rest of us. I'm glad to have him.
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done.
Real joy to work with.
Cloud probably won't
Real joy to look at, too.
be a sore thumb the
Looks
entirety
are
of
what
the
people
story
notice
if it
first.
goes how Final
Guess I'm
Fantasy
not on the
normally
same
go,
page as
but
people.
I'd say you're not even reading the same book.
Enough. I'm done here.
Or even the...
Come on, nobody do something this crazy just for money. They may not think you're a true believer, but you know what I think?
Not
this is
interested.
no FSR or
What?
anything like that, by the way. Or at least to my knowledge. I don't know if there's anything under the hood that is helping upscale the image at all, but from the settings that I can adjust,
Wedge.
this is just straight up Unreal Engine. Oh, the game's audio is much louder.
You
Oh,
better
wait,
be
let
worth
me
money,
well,
Merc.
if they let me
Every
into the
last
settings.
skill.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that the stream audio is just weirded out. My here, I think it'd be better for me to reduce the audio rather than increase my input. My here I should be goodness, thank you. Okay. Here, let me save here really quickly. System, let me options, audio. Here we'll do half on the master. Okay. That might be just a little bit better. Again, my apologies. I do have a pretty good resource that I can rely on. One of my friends that subscribes to this channel, he's a lot more heavily involved in the engineering side of music, and he helped me set up my compressor and whatnot last time. That way we had side
Looks like you're
chained
next.
the audio so that once game settings end up playing, that it'll go ahead and kind of reduce the music and the game audio so that my
Was
voice
never in
kind
doubt.
of overtook it. Basically, I did something. I was trying to get a better stream going with a little bit better overlays and whatnot, and I think I accidentally must have touched something. I swear I just killed them. I think I accidentally touched something with the display monitoring, which in OBS, well, you do recordings. I don't know if you use OBS or not, but in OBS, there's a really weird setting that really kind of just wants me to monitor my entire display rather than like a specific audio element.
See ya.
And I think I just messed something up. So my bad on that
Nothing
front.
to it.
But weird stream audio aside,
Elevator's over there.
I'm a little impressed at how MSYNC, how GPTK1 are holding up so far, at least. Definitely, I would say about a 5 to 10% improvement over eSync, as long as I can get crossover to play appropriately. Sometimes crossover is just a mess.
This way.
Macros said he's no help. That's all good. That's all good. I'll come to you when
Not so fast.
whenever
We've got company.
what actually is there anything, guys, in the chat still? Is there anything noteworthy coming out
Try to
in
keep
terms of
up.
a silicone port next? Like, can we expect any cool RPGs? Like Baldur, I love Baldur, but in terms of like a traditional, I can't. Baldur is as traditional an RPG it gets. Something like Final Fantasy. Do we have anything like that? Any JRPGs or anything that I should know about?
Not bad.
Let's see. Elgato, 460 Pro, M2 capture card, and OBS for recordings. I don't use anything external. All of I should invest into a capture card, something off system, definitely. Part of my goal, at least with some of this channel stuff, is to build build it up so that I can build more resources for the channel. So hopefully,
Here we go. Enough.
if I can, advance, give it a couple of more months. Hopefully we build, viewership and etc. Maybe I can get a couple more resources in that kind of light. But for the most part, I think that makes it a little bit more impressive that these machines can do all of this on board and it still be $600, That's one of the craziest things to me.
Come on.
Does that work with Mac OS, the SD card? Well, it must. I have a feeling it must if Mr. McRae is running it, so. Oh, where'd they go? Yeah, this is just a crazy game. This is a crazy game to be running on this system. This is the Final Fantasy to run.
Soldiers may attack on command, but I hear they make good guard dogs too. Bet you've seen a few reactors.
Okay.
So how do we get to the bridge above Macos storage?
C3D Metal was working with Rocket League, but now
Ain't holding out on me, are you?
To match any ideas? What's that about?
Stamp scared to bite the hand that fed him? Or is he a loyal little dog?
There are a couple.
Have it your way, Mutt.
That you can
we can do this with you, or we can do this without you.
I have a couple of questions for you first.
Different.
A couple of questions for you first. Who's that? Is that Cody? Let's see. Cody, first, can you let me know what system you were running it on and what version of crossover and GPTK that was patched into it?
Reactor, different layout. Depends when it was built. Never seen one like this. But
a couple of ideas that I have for you if it was previously working. I'm going to save right here because the last time that I tried to play this, I ran into a bug. I looked it up and they said that it was a rather common bug.
Don't you worry. Biggs will have the door open soon.
Oh wait, it wasn't this area.
3,
it was another
2.
area.
Damn, I'm good.
Okay, I'll do maybe another fight and a half or so of this game and then move on to the next game. Though again, I do really like this game. This is a very nice game.
It's
if JFish or
that's my line.
Apple SE, Apple Gaming SE or JFishing don't play this, I'm just gonna have to.
He's alone. We can take it.
Yeah, no, I gotta see if they are planning to
You've got
finish
this.
Or not.
See ya.
Got pieced up, yeah.
It's over. I don't think it's bad.
Anybody interested in Final Fantasy, just know permanently get off of the hack and slash mode. You want to run this in turn-based as best as you can. That's just the Final Fantasy experience, I feel like. Which I feel like a broken record sometimes, but Final Fantasy 16 scares me just a little bit because it's not quite turn-based. But and here we'll go ahead and we'll end this game as well. Okay, we'll end this game right there. Final Fantasy 16 scares me just a little bit because it's not quite a turn-based game, at least from the gameplay that I've seen. It worries me just a little bit, but folks also say that it's still pretty good. So I'm excited. I'm eager. little fearful, but eager. Okay. Next, you guys may possibly probably have heard of Octopath Traveller 2. That is also a very good game. I can't say that it's gonna crack my like top 5. Might be in the top 10 though. Top maybe about 15 or 20. Um, it is a beautiful pixel art based game. All of the bosses are really like you'll see these little sprites of folks, and then you'll see if I can trigger a battle sequence, like all of the in battle art is just amazing. Um, let me try to reduce the settings first. Let's see, audio. We'll go down to 50. Uh-oh. How do I apply? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the name of the game today is beautiful games that play within crossover on low-end systems. So Octopath Traveler 2 is next up. This is a very beautiful game. It is again pixel art based. The story revolves around 8 characters that you can proceed through the story at your own pace. The game kind of interactively well,
I
the game kind
take
of
what I
adjusts
want.
enemy difficulty throughout.
Not again.
Got a comment. Let's see. The Witcher 1 and
Not
2.
this stench. Every time I breathe it in.
Oh, they are. Thank you for
feels
that.
as though my
Yes,
very
I am very
lungs are
interested in those.
rotting.
I haven't played any of the Witcher series yet. So if they are coming, do you know when they're coming out? Was it just that they got announced recently? Because I am interested in those. I've
stench
never
of
played any of
blood.
them, and if they're on a metal port, yes. Not quite Final Fantasy, but that is definitely the type of game, one of the types of games that I'm looking forward to playing. Amongst with P, I have to pick P up at some point as well. Lies of P. But as the Souls like, you know, I have Elden Ring at home type of deal, you know? I still have to beat Millennia.
Hurry up, Throne.
So I have to beat
They're
the
coming.
Elden Beast. Yeah, Octopath, it follows the story of 8 travelers. Their stories end up being intertwined.
You won't stop.
I think it was just an announcement. Okay, so maybe
Don't waste your breath.
maybe 6
Keep
months
running.
off if, you know, 6 months to a year off if they have to do a port. I can wait that long. A couple of months.
We made it.
No release date, unfortunate.
We should be able to.
But yeah, Octopath, one of the if you are looking for just like a game to play on plane rides, business trips. I know
What's the matter,
the M1
Scarachi?
server moderator from Soft, shout out to my boy. He plays games often. I don't know necessarily if he'll like this. It's a lot slower paced than, you know, Armored Core or, you know, General from
Rats.
Soft games are. I don't know if he really likes RPGs.
Damn it all!
This is a really fun turn-based.
Catch your breath, Tommy.
I don't know if I call this a JRPG. Yeah, this is a JRP as well. I think it has something of that Brave default kind of system they've been playing
Now
around
then,
with as well.
it's time we welcome our guests.
Let's see. Market to iPhone, iPad. Yeah, I think that this would definitely be that the Witcher series would definitely fit
Come
into
on,
that role.
let's go.
Assassin's Creed, Resident Evil is not quite the same game, but it has that market value that I think that, yeah, Apple would probably be very interested in. What I was saying though with the pixel art on the bosses, now these folks, these little guys here aren't necessarily
Cleaning time.
they aren't necessarily, you know, the best representation, but the boss designs in terms of pixel art
My
and
turn.
the moving quality of the actual bosses themselves, the stories, the voice acting, these games are really good. Octopath, and again, this is Octopath Traveler 2. Not necessarily unheard of, but
Cleaning time.
I'd only played the a good amount of the first one. I forgot that this version came out, so I want to play this one through a good amount at some point as well. They actually got me to a fight sequence really early. I will probably call it here on this game, maybe? Because that's about the Octopath experience. Basically, you go through
What a waste of time.
each, let's call it episode, lasts, I would say, maybe about an hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. And it's, I wonder, do I have settings? Do I not have configurable settings on this game? I don't think I necessarily need settings. I guess we don't have a settings. Is there not a save map at all either? Can you just quit this game? Oh, it must be journal, right? No, it's not journal. It is not world map. Settings. Okay. We can probably run this game at 60. Oh, VSync is just gonna totally toggle that off then? Okay. Texture res, I don't have a 1080 setting. But this is also just a beautiful game though, so. Was that a random encounter? I think that was a random encounter. I forgot that those were in this game.
Be calm. Come on. Yeah.
Let's see. They said that they're discontinuing
Cleaning time.
old games in 30 days. So I guess the new version should arrive around then. Oh, we got a sub. Shout out to Cody. I turned my I accidentally turned that element off thinking that it was killing my stream. So apologies you didn't get your notification there. Shout out to Cody, my dog. Nah, seriously, appreciate you and everybody else that has subbed during this stream at all in general. Yeah, really, I'm actually surprised at how many folks actually found benefit.
What I
sometimes
want.
I feel like when I post things Reddit, I feel like sometimes I just scream it into a void, I guess, but it is nice to know that, you know, I am helping out a little bit in, you know, my small way. So let's see. Hope I haven't buy the games again. Yeah, hopefully not. Discontinuing the old. Very interesting. I wonder what do they mean by that though. Okay. We won't ambush the guard. We're gonna pause here and we're gonna find out how to save. Or we really may not even need to. Oh, unsaved progress will be lost. How do you save then? How do you save this game? Is there a menu that I'm missing? Okay, well, that's okay. If I can't save it, that's okay. Maybe there's an autosave feature, but that's okay. That was Octopath Traveller 2. Again, mainly today, I'm just trying to get a good sense or try to give folks with lower end machine a good wide range of apps that run through crossover explicitly that run pretty well on our low end systems. We have everybody's favorite. Let's do Skyrim next. You know, I'm actually surprised Skyrim hasn't announced anything for the Mac. They literally try to get everything going on every single device. So Skyrim probably would be on that list too. I would imagine, no? Surprised with all the bottle editing that they actually kept my save files of this game. Wow. I wonder if I'm having an audio issue. Oh yeah, it seems like I'm having some kind of audio. Okay, so this will be a good point. Here, let's do quit to the desktop. There is a fix Oh, okay. So right now, let's see. Right now, y'all are having y'all's deal. Okay. Right now, my Skyrim is installed to my solid state drive. I did not, at least right now, I did not um install with the cross tie. If you'll give me just a moment, there is a set of wine configurations to manually add that should fix that. I'm going to locate them just really quickly. And I can show folks how to fix this if they are in a similar situation where they've installed it to their SSD, not via the cross tie. Let's see, sticky, not sticky notes, stickies app, quit, not the stickies app, notes. Sticky notepad, there we go. Okay, just a moment. Okay. So in crossover, just a moment, what you can do is configure your wine DLL files. Okay, so in crossover, so for example, and again, normally if I don't have this game purchased through Steam, I have it, I forget exactly which store I purchased this from, but I installed it to my SSD and it's not installed with the cross tie. Um, if you're experiencing an issue where say like audio isn't working, or maybe if there's a weird graphic situation, from time to time there are what are called library overrides that you can add that will run a game with a particular configuration, as opposed to maybe what crossover has set by default. For Skyrim, and I have a video actually on this, but these are the 4 that you want to add for Skyrim to fix the audio issue. So we got X 3D audio. Where is it actually? Okay, there we go. X 3D audio 1_6 add. We want number 7 as well. Oh, X audio 1_, oops. 7 add. X audio 2. X audio 2_6 add. And then X audio 2_7 add, apply, okay. Okay. I'm going to restart crossover just for the sake of restarting crossover. Sometimes it. All right, see you later, Mr. Mac, right? Again, I'll try to let everybody that's in the M1 server. Oh, I need a bot to throw out the M1 server invites for the folks that aren't in there. I'll probably add it to a comment underneath this video, but appreciate you for stopping by, Mr. Macwright. If you come back through and happen to stumble across this portion here, appreciate you so much for coming by, chopping it up with the chat, etc. For folks that might be watching this in the post, crossover sometimes after you configure it at all, sometimes just doesn't want to launch. So after you do any kind of, or after I do any kind of editing, I normally just like to reset it. So let's see. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Macwright. Now an official friend of the channel. Appreciate you for stopping by, my homie. Next time we have something good to present. Hopefully I've fixed all of my stream woes and I can just run like a normal person. So funny as I get um as I get more quality at it, I always break something really simple. It's so funny. Okay. So we'll try to run Skyrim again. We'll make sure that the audio is working appropriately. Really fun stream. Appreciate everybody for coming by, man. Really, really do. Especially, this will help me help everybody else. So, hey.
Stay safe, I hope.
And boom.
What would you have to listen?
So the audio is fixed with that.
The meaning of this interruption.
This is no time.
Well, that explains why the gods
I think we need more information.
Come on then. Keep your Balgra. When he became Jarl, I insisted on serving as his protector. He had no.
I forgot how to there we go.
Don't do that.
Don't swing into empty air? What's wrong with her?
Oh, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon.
We saw the dragon.
But it's none of my control. By these
Here.
Irelet was right.
Just for the stream.
So you
wait.
were at Helgen.
For the
What do you say
stream.
now, Francis?
For the stream. For the stream.
Next time.
For the stream. For the stream. For the stream. Okay. Well, that's what happens. Okay. I'm going to stop Skyrim. Skyrim works. We fixed the audio. I believe if you get Skyrim from Steam, the if you get Skyrim from Steam, Crossover will go ahead and install the the cross tie so that it'll pop up like the rest of the purchases that I have there. Next, my boy Jay Fish wanted to see how Eternights is going to be working on MSYNC. So let me locate it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna run Sea of Stars really quick just because name of the game is games that run perfectly. There's just a couple more, maybe about 3 or 4 more games that I have that I wanted to show that'll run through crossover perfectly. Okay. Really fun game. Oh no. My saves. Oh goodness. I have to literally go find those saves. I must go find those saves. I really don't want to play that much more of this game without those saves. Starting over is a mess in this game, man. That is okay though. Again, mainly just to kind of showcase what this game does. And it's so long. It takes so long to get into things, but it's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful game and it's a very beautiful story. I love it. I really need to locate those saves and apply them appropriately though. Part of the only pain point of crossover is when things break to such an extent that you need to kind of clear things out. It gets a little dicey in terms of making sure that all of your saves are protected, I would say. But Sea of Stars, it does works flawlessly. One of the best running games in terms of games that you can run on your Mac. Probably gonna, yeah, be top 10 up there with Bravely Default, Octopath, and the rest of them. I actually have footage on this channel of this game though, so I probably won't play this very, very, very long. Oh, nice. Banging soundtrack. There we go. Banging soundtrack. Again, though, I just am not super partial to having to restart, but this is a really good game. It's input based for the most part. So yeah, if you're really good at timings and whatnot, again, just a nice, just easy flowing RPG for the most part. The mechanics do get a little bit more in depth, but nothing so crazy that, you know, you won't have an enjoyable experience. So moral of the story, anything pixel art, you're going to be able to run on your Mac wonderfully. We'll do that last fight right there, and then we'll go to Eternights. Always have to slow down and focus before I say that game's name. Okay. Oh, did I drop down when I wasn't supposed to? Ah, that's okay. Okay, there we go. We have Sea of Stars. Couple more games coming up. Couple more. Just a couple of. And let's see. Volume, Saber Panther, Bravely Default, Cyberpunk. Oh, Death or Treat. I haven't loaded Death or Treat at all. I have High on Life footage, but that game is just a little choppy, as is One Piece Odyssey from time to time. Okay, One Piece, Death or Treat. Gundam SD just runs too bad for me to want to play it. And then I have Triangle Strategy, but Triangle Strategy doesn't load at the moment on crossover 23.5, or at least the last time I'd tried to load it. So we'll go back and we'll do Eternights. Okay, add selected. Eternights coming up. Nice successful. Nice successful stream. No, do I have to load? Oh my goodness. I accidentally wiped all of my save data. Jeez, man. That's okay. On the bright side, well, on the downside, I wiped pretty much all of my save data. On the upside, I did discover quite a few ways to actually fix some of the issues that face our community running crossover without having to restart now, or well, without having to wipe my saves. So I died on the cross for us, I guess. Okay. And then I think folks would probably appreciate. Ooh, what was that? Folks would probably appreciate if I played a little bit of CS2 to see if it crashed. In a moment, when I get to that point, I'll see if I can swap to DXVK after about 2 more games.
You brought this on yourself.
Skip. Let's skip indeed. Charming game. Very charming game.
Okay, now we... So. I know what your name is, smart ass, but to get girls on, you have to be... Great. Now we just need a strong opening line for your bio. Yeah, dude, but... Fine. I'll just write down that you're boring. Look. It will work. Online dating is a...
Okay. Now, while I like Eternights, I'm going to advance the plot of the stream a little bit, and I'm going to advance us a little bit because I want to do here. I think there's just one more game that I'm going to trial in DXVK. Well, Mega Man, One Piece. Okay, let's do Mega Man and One Piece, and that'll be it for DX or for running through D3D. And then there's 2 games that we got to try in DXVK, and then that'll wrap us up for the evening. So we're going to try One Piece, but I'm going to show y'all what I do to run One Piece. Again, the name of this game pretty much is try to play games that run immaculately with the resources that we... What? Thought I quit this game. Try to play games that run immaculately with the resources of a lower end Mac system through crossover explicitly. Of course, there's other things that we can try to run. A couple of folks had come in and said, yeah, hey, I want to see, how do I run the Heroic Launcher? How do I run, I think, Epic Games? And I can do that at a point. Shout out to Jfish. There's 2 games that run on those launchers that seem like they should be kind of fun. So I'll definitely do another part of this educational series where we try to go ahead and set those resources up, try to go from there. One Piece Odyssey does not run well on high settings for my system. So what we're going to do, number 1, low, number 2, 30, VSync on, and we are going to run in standard. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bit, bada bloom.
麦わらの小僧どもがワフルドに近づいているらしいな。
ワフルドには神の息吹が。大丈夫なの
I
か
am going to skip a little bit of the story stuff. I personally don't like to be spoiled of too much of the story. Basically, the Straw Hats are on an adventure. They get caught in a storm. Then they get washed up ashore. And this is where we start the game. I also lost my save files for this game. It's unfortunate. Turn my master down a little bit. Try to see if I can... Oh. try to display a little bit what we can do. Talk to Robin real quick.
この辺りにもみんな全身バラバラに。雷雲もない。でも今です。
Nice. Okay, and we'll go try to do a battle. Get through Chopper's cutscene.
本当か、チョッパー。ナミの匂いはこの洞窟。
Okay. Yeah, for the most part, this game doesn't run incredible. I do like it though, it's very charming. I shouldn't say that though, that it doesn't run incredible. I haven't gone very far. I just know that it doesn't run great in full screen at all. This is nice though. Again, 30 FPS machine powerhouse, so. Okay, and I'm going to try to do a singular battle. At least a singular battle.
I'm
actually going to see if I can run this in medium once we get finished with this battle. Because, again, after we take a look at Ray's configuration video, that, man, the sound was so messed up for it. My only regret during this stream. Nice, 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 nice. I'm going to see if we can run this in at least medium. So much better. Shout out to Ray, man. Ray really fixed this channel. Not gonna lie to you. Like in the span of that video, literally all my wolves have gone away. Now I just got to get some backgrounds from Mac Pro Tips. I like my manga background. But this is nice. This is very nice. I'm so appreciative that he helped us figure out our settings, yo. This is the best I've ever run this game. Very best I've ever run this game. Okay. There's no save points in this game, unfortunately. We will pick another time to go fight that monkey on stream. For now, and I actually don't really at all want to backtrack. So, tab out. We'll stop. There was one more game I was going to run before we do. There was one more game that we were going to run. One Piece. Oh yeah, MegaMan X Dive. I like MegaMan X Dive. As someone who really... Oh, where did it go? Someone who really didn't play the Mega Man games. Oh, I think I need to play... Do I need DXVK for this? I think I remember requiring DXVK for this. Okay, so we'll stop. And that's actually a perfect time. So we'll do... Oh, no. Thank goodness that that has a preventative kill button there. We're going to turn on DXVK. DXVK is enabled. We're going to turn that on. We're going to try to run Mega Man one more time. Try to run Mega Man maybe for like a single round. I'll try to run Sekiro and we'll end on CS2 just in case CX2 crashes. Or CS2. Okay. And Mega Man. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I am in DXVK. There's a small chance I might need to restart crossover. Large chance I might need to restart crossover here. Doesn't seem to be loading at all right now, so I'll quit both Steam and crossover. We'll go to the activity monitor again just in case we need to dump the cache. Nope. Nope, not at all. So I just need to figure out maybe off stream why or which compatibility layer I need to run for MegaMan X Dive. But I have run it on stream a few times, so I know it works at least. Okay. We'll try once more. We have DXVK enabled right now, and it doesn't seem like it wants to launch. So that's perfectly okay for now. We won't force it. We'll come back later, another day. I know it does work. I wish that I could show it, you know. Here, I'm going to try one more time just because the name of the game is games that perform well or excellently rather on low-end systems. I'm getting sick again. I think my sickness is tied to rest. I need to rest, lay my active self down somewhere. I'm the least active person. So funny. Make sure my Steam is open. Here, now that, well, I was going to say now that we're winding down, I might start to run some music. Okay, MegaMan X Dive, I'm going to let you cook for a little bit. We're going to see what's cooking with the music. Excuse me. YouTube, man, get out of here. Not buying another subscription, yo. Okay. MegaMan, whenever you'd like to launch, we're waiting for you. Okay, MegaMan X Dive doesn't want to run right now. That's okay. We'll figure out what's going on with it. It could also just be that that was a game that I ran on crossover 22 even. I don't quite recall. I swore that it was with 23. Here, again, just because we know what the name of the game is, I'm going to try to turn off D3D as well as DXVK. We're going to launch Steam as is. And nope, doesn't want to run without any of the compatibility layers. Okay, so we're going to run Sekiro. I'm going to see how Sekiro runs here. Let me kill Firefox off real quick. Going to run memory cleaner. Going to launch Steam with DXVK enabled. Okay. Did I already add Sekiro? Yeah, I'm getting tired. I don't even remember what I added. Last two games. Volumes. Sekiro. Do I still have Sekiro? I still do have Sekiro. Okay. Marathon is almost over. Man, I hope we get Marathon. Sheesh. We need Marathon, man. I need Marathon. I need a good extraction on Max. Did I scam myself out of? I think I might have scumbagged myself out of my Sekiro checkpoint as well. Okay, starting on offline mode.
Toki wa Sengoku Bakki. 日の本すべてを焼いた戦火。いまだに勢い衰えず。山深い芦名の国に。
This is just a video, so I'm gonna skip it.
一心の国取りから24年。芦名の国は斜陽。
Walls on collapse. Oh yeah, this game runs amazing in DXVK. Good gravy. Pro tip, do not touch D3D metal with this game. Well, actually, I don't know if to be honest with you, I don't know if D3D metal works with, or excuse me, I don't know if DXVK works with eSync, but I know that DXVK alone, oh goodness, so much better. Oh no, Sekiro, no, why did you jump off? Sekiro. He was the last shadow after all. Can I run in this game? Certainly don't run like Elden Ring. The only other bad thing about swapping games like this, like crazy, is the physics always trips me out. Like I never know how to behave for physics. That's not why I died right now. I just died because I'm a goob, but it's always trippy to see the all the different
井戸底におるあの忍び、
or it's always different. It's
特に
trippy
稼な
not
ど
to
して
see
おり
but
ま
to
せん
play.
が、構わぬのでしょうか。
Sekiro, bro. I hope they don't chase me. Well, that's actually a great designed encounter because I was definitely about to die. Okay. Oh yeah, this runs much better in DXVK. At least from was that a purple? Was that a purple? Not that. I thought that my pre-HUD showed purple for just a moment. Oh, let me see if are there any options, game options, graphics. Let's do medium. There's no frame rate lock on this, so we'll ooh. All right, following Ray's wonderful advice. Yes. So I wonder what happens if I adjust this to high. Can we play this game? We cannot play this in high, but we can definitely play in 60 frames a second. Okay.
狼よ、もう一つ。薬水のひょうたん。
Okay. I wish I could lock this to 30 myself.
狼よ、もう
What,
一つ
kid?
受け取ってく。
Bro, I just talked to you. What do you want? Who is this? Is this his son?
薬水のこれ。いや、今
Kid talks a lot.
足のほら。
Okay, close.
狼よ、無理はどうか。
Bro, let me leave. Who, man, this little boy. I'm gonna turn my sword on you, little boy. Let me leave. Oh, just kidding. This game doesn't run that great on DXVK. Oh. Did he just one shot? Bro. Well, that's enough Sekiro. Sekiro. That's enough of that. He literally just one shot me. What just happened? Maybe when I run it back. Maybe I didn't have enough health. Okay. And what we are going to end this on is CS2. Allow me to scroll to the top of 719 messages within this Discord server about Counter-Strike 2. Yo, we gotta lock this at this point, yo. For folks' own benefit, we gotta lock this thread. For their own good. Is there a way to jump to the top? Holy moly. Is there a way to jump to the top? I'm dying. I may perish before I reach the top of my destination. Okay, I'm there. Holy moly, man. I gotta copy that to like a notepad or something. It took me longer to find the launch command than it did to paste the launch command, man. Come on. Okay. No joy, force load, no vid. DXVK. Let's go. That way if we crash, we crash. If he dies, he dies. Already not starting off on a good foot. Give me a B. Give me a B. Give me the give me the me. Give me the give me the me. Give me the with me. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, my Steam has crashed as well. Okay, good sign. I'm going to quit. I'm going to attempt to quit. All right. Guess I can't force quit, so I'll be force quitting with force quit rather than crossover. Okay. CS2, would you like a redemption, my friend? We're going to quit the Steam web helper once more. We're going to quit Steam. We're going to quit Discord. We're going to quit Notes. BRB. Okay. I had 3 note applications open at once. What is this world coming to? Activity monitor. Here while I set that up. Quick little vid there. Okay. We'll go stream. The only thing that I'm sad that I can't demonstrate is Mega Man Battle Network. It is probably my favorite game. It runs in parallels. It does not run in crossover just yet. At least it doesn't with D3D. I don't think I tried with the with Direct DXVK. Okay, Steam is open. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Marginal improvement. All right, let's go. Should just be loading, I think. So I'm gonna let it cook. I'm gonna go adjust my bit rate. And there's a good chance that after doing that, I need to restart the game anyway. Oh, no. Oh, good. Okay. If I can get one round in without this thing crashing my computer, I will consider it a success. Okay, everything is on low, performance ultra qual. VSync needs to be enabled for this not to go south. Okay. I think I need to restart to fix the graphical blips, but I'm not super worried about it. Not right now, at least. Uh-oh, something went wrong on my stream? Should be good. Okay, there we go.
He lifted up his eyes, being
Hopefully he's not on my team.
and he cried and said, Father Abraham,
He's on my team.
stay on me. He said, laughed and said, he dipped the tip of his finger in water, hold my tongue, for I am fermented. I have five others that he may testify, thus they also come into this torment. So how do they like the place where people are the
Yo, how?
Oftentimes, I think as us Christians, we get sick and we forget about that.
Yo, how do I
We
view?
forget that our loved
How do
ones
I view my
without Jesus
team?
Christ are going to go spend eternity somewhere. It's a place. It's not a condition.
Holy moly.
It's not temporary. It's a place of torment.
Listen, bro, I feel you.
It's also called a place of fire. Look at verse 24. And he cried and said, Father Abraham,
Yeah, no, I can't do that. We gotta get out. We gotta find another lobby. I'm sorry. Amen to that, brother. But we gotta find another lobby. Hallelujah, my Lord. We got up out of that lobby, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want to play deathmatch. Oh. I did not want to play deathmatch. Oof. Is he gonna spawn kill me? Yeah, I don't want to play deathmatch at all. Here, let's go back. All right. Hopefully next time I pick this up in any capacity, it picks up my bitrate situation prior to me actually starting to stream, etc. Drop volume way down. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it crashed. I gave up on it so early. Can you tell I'm ready to end? Got no weapons. Classic DXVK itching of the foliage.
I like Fimblies.
Why can't they just be normal, man? I think that I'd have been a little bit better off if I didn't get super duper clapped there. That was actually a good Molotov. Yo, how do I access my team? Because, you know, folks got to get muted, bro. That's not acceptable. People put on a headset and stop acting like real people, yo. While this is nothing new, I think that I'm freshly disappointed. How did I get into a lobby with only pistols? What just happened? Did I join a new game? There we go.
I like men.
Like, why? Why you gotta be tripping, bro? Lining them up. Oh, did I just die? Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh, it's friendly, friendly. Chill, bro. Nice, nice. Kill chain, kill chain.
We have killed the fucking American scum.
Yeah, once the game gets in to the caches, it's not that bad. Whoops. Well, on the bright side, when my system doesn't crash, you could see the game doesn't load the worst. I'm even getting a couple kills now. As my game loads in a little bit better, we're actually not that bad. A lot of people complain that this is unplayable. I think that again after they take a look at and hopefully when I may actually just need to download this and then make an entirely new video because that section with the tuning was important and that got completely cut out because of the audio situation. Oh, I thought I crashed. Oh, what? I wonder which one of them shot me. Let's see, in-game chatters are still loud. I probably mute it. Seems like it's running about the same. Personally, yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. How do I mute those people? If you mean the audio distortion, I think that I would have to restart my crossover to apply the fixes that got made. I ended up doing I just changed the bit rate of my audio out and I didn't reset my system or reset my crossover and whatnot. How do I get to my menu so I can mute my teammates? They're annoying, yo. How am I not rich enough?
That's greatest. Oh, you better wear a sweater.
You already have armor? How do I already have armor, yeah? Whoa, whoa. Why do I have this POS gun though? Did I take damage from that? That's the only thing with CS2. I can never tell if I take damage. Oh, he's about to clap everything up there, bro. Oh, no, he's not. See, he died over there. Yo, he got out of dodge, yo. See, you just gotta play long enough to where you know you can use your teammates as a bait. That's all you gotta do. There's a VoIP setting and audio. Yeah, but I don't know how to. I know that I can mute people, but I don't remember how to get back to the menu that I can see my team score. That's where you go to mute them. If that's what you mean. In-game chatters. Or well, I have my master volume down though. Oh, what the fuck? Ah. A VoIP audio setting. Oh, my game just crashed. It's over. It's over for us. Here, RAM on standby. Cleaning out RAM. I actually have 4 gigs of RAM left. But I don't think that's the problem here. I think that that's probably just MSYNC being MSYNC. I think I finally got to witness one of the MSYNC crashes. Yep. That would be a super duper game over right there. And I doubt anything that we can do right now is gonna fix that. I think it's partly I was doing actually pretty good too. That's crazy. That's unfortunate. I was doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Way better than I normally do. Normally, like when I start an M&K game, I'm really trash. And then once I give the settings a couple days to cook in, uh it's a little bit better. I like that game. I'm disappointed that we no longer have a port for it. That's excuse me, unfortunate. But stream, that is mostly it. Give me a second. Let me quit crossover and CS2 before my system kernel panics and I can't actually do an appropriate outro. Okay, so everybody, that was the stream. That was a bunch of games that run normally flawlessly. I can't say Counter-Strike 2 is gonna be a game that fits into that category. I tried, as we see. Well, we only tried with DXVK. I did not try with D3D, but I've not heard great things about D3D Metal. But that's what we have. That is La Stream. Let me quit Steam so that my system doesn't have a conniption. Oh, we got an update for Sonoma 14.1. I accidentally nuked two of my saved. I accidentally nuked Eternights and Sea of Stars, two really good games. And if I can't find them, then it's over. I'm never playing those games again. I got so far in Sea of Stars, yo, I never want to play that game again. There's an encounter where you got to fight all these worms, oh my, or these ants that keep respawning, bro. Oh my God. That's not necessarily a bad encounter, but that you don't necessarily want to do that multiple times when you play certain video games. That's like a once every 10 years kind of event. Let's see. Wow, DXV Cash, bless you. Ah, thank you. Shout out to Mac Pro Tips. Bro, we scammed everybody in the Mac community today. We scammed everybody. Nah, just kidding. Okay. Impressive, covered everything. We'll take this course again. Hey, I'm appreciative. If anybody, you know, wants to throw your boy a sub for, a wonderful, outing and coverage of, everything. We scammed the biggest there is to scam in the Mac community, man. I think we did well for ourselves. I think that I wouldn't have been able to do it without everybody else, though, a part of the Mac community. If everybody, if you see Mac Pro Tips, if you see Jay Fishin, if you see Mr. Mac Right, Andy, Apple Gaming, MPC Ray, if we see MacGG, if we see there's a dude named Simply, there's this one guy whose name starts with a V. He does a lot of the CS2 stuff. He said that he doesn't really experience any type of crashing or anything like that. I'll have to watch his videos at some point in time to see if I can replicate some of his success. I appreciate everybody for checking the stream out. Anything anybody else want to throw in? Feel free to plug any socials in the chat real quick. I'm gonna go find some music to play real quick. Wow, I show everybody. Look at this. Look at this insane end screen that we have. We have a little bit of stream quality. Even though this one right here, the BRB froze, I guess all of those features are still in beta. I'm actually going to adjust that just a little bit so that the Twitch part doesn't quite show. But it was fun. It was fun. We got a whole lot of subs for the giveaway. I promise I have not forgotten about y'all folks. I need to figure out what's going to be the best way. Like if y'all, on one hand, I want to directly help people that went and got crossover with my link. So if I think that it may be something that I just think about it and put out a post and say, hey, if you bought it, let me know, and I'll select between that pool. But if only I'm gonna select two people. But if only one or two people ended up buying it, then maybe I'll just give it to them. Or if a couple people bought it, we'll end up, we'll see. Again, the conditions were that you need to, well, technically, yeah, you don't need to purchase it today, even though that would definitely double stack. You get the 23% and a rebate. But yeah, I'll just see. I'll check my email. I know that there was a person, the fifth finger, Funny name. The Fifth Finger was asking me about how to email on Reddit, so I think that they probably went and bought it. So yeah, if it's someone, if it's people that actually already bought it, that may be something where, let's see. I don't want to be part of the content. I didn't ask you for your opinion, Mac Pro Tips. You're in the con. if we if I run a random one and it happened to land on you, then I would just ask you. I don't know if you have crossover or not, but if you really don't want to be a part of it, then yeah, no worries. Um, but is my music playing? Oh my god, YouTube and these fucking ad blockers, bro. I swear to God. Okay, guys, I am gonna go watch the episode of Rick and Morty that came out yesterday. I heard it was just all right, but I like it. I like that show anyway. So peace out. Yeah, we got good in. Oh wait, whoa, hold on, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. We got to run one of these real quick. Hold on. Subscribe. Okay, now we can do outro and all that other stuff. So, all right, peace out, everybody. I hope this video helped. I'll get some timestamps up when I'm a little man, I've been sick for like a week and a half, yo. I need to actually go to sleep at night, I guess. I swear I'm not sick. I'm just like unrested. I think that's what it is. But all right, everybody, I am out. Go have fun. Study for the test, I guess. I don't know. The real test is if you can get crossover up on your own system. So, but all right, peace out, everybody, man. I am out. Let's go.